All right, so last time, you guys went into the alleged murderer's home and found in her basement a rat-looking person named Louis.
That bastard.
Yeah, that guy. That Danny and Louis had a very short conversation. Um, you
So we
guys.
decided to let him go for murder.
Okay.
It's fine. We totally
Right?
investigated that.
I was ready to crack some heads.
It's just fair.
I'm not very wise, but apparently
I'd
I'm
have
pretty
died from all those
persuasive.
rats, but I was ready.
He
There
said
were a lot of rats.
it's true. There were very many rats. Danny and Louis got talking, and Louis said that he very much missed Mihaela, the woman that lived above him. And Danny and Cyra ended up giving him some food. Danny's like, "Yeah, you should probably leave. This whole dangerous area. It's not a good time." So he fled. Um, so you guys investigated the rest of the house after Louis left, and Tor collected all the skin and tools and whatnot from the underground and buried them in the back. Uh, and there was it looked like there was signs of maybe a short struggle or something like that. A few holes in the walls.
Yeah,
Uh,
in the murder house. Who would have thought?
Danny took Louis' emerald that you guys found, and shoved it in Squishy.
Safekeeping.
Yep. Uh, so Tor managed to open up a. Yeah, just you kind of just punched through it and ripped it open rather than tried to unlock it. It was fine. There was a skeleton in the closet, wired together perfectly. That
Doesn't have skeletons in the closet.
you yeah. Cyra, you broke your thieves' tools, but also managed to get some out of the chest. Um, let's see. Yep. So
Yeah, I can't break things open, but Sarah can.
yep.
I
What
broke my
hypocrisy.
own tools. I broke my own tools. That is different, sir.
You still broke it open.
So you two, or all four of you, decided to go back and sleep for the evening. But Tor, after you realized that vampires owned the establishment, you wanted to go sleep outside or find another place to stay. You found the Wolf's Lair Inn, which also had a bunch of vampires in there, so you slept on the edge of town. Danny was like, "Hey, I will see you later. I'm gonna come right back," and then he didn't do that. So it's fine. You guys also met Mara.
Typical goblins.
Yep. Yeah.
Trust him.
It's fine. This is fine. Cyra told this wandering bard about the skeleton in the closet, and gave her a gold coin and other such things as that. Azalea attempted to do some performative dancing, and that was not too bad. And then
Get more money tomorrow.
Gabriella.
Take what your mama gave you.
There you go. Gabriella confronted Azalea and had her report about what had happened. She admitted a few things, namely Louis, and the valuables that you guys collected. And in the morning, after Azalea had written out a report, you guys headed out for the morning. After the dwarven husbands had picked up a couple of rumors about potential ruins in the area. Then you guys went to a store. You guys bought a bunch of potions. Danny bought a bunch of other things: a hammer, some pythons, a grappling hook. The shopkeep took note of a couple of other requests, and said, "Hey, we don't have that, but maybe we'll see what happens in the future." And then Cyra, feeling a little bit of guilt, and maybe a little bit of, I don't know,
Self-preservation.
self-preservation, went back to Gabriella, kind of confessing that they had lied and weren't actually there for the job. Had no self-control was, I believe, the reasoning for all of that. You managed to leave, and that was good. You managed to.
You're not dead yet.
Yeah, you're not dead yet.
I have no impulse control.
Yes, that's a good point. So you guys headed southeast, up to the top of a hill where there was a large temple that you could not really recognize any of the glyphs or signs on it, or any of the symbols. You saw two guards, armored in leather, and they kind of looked, they were covered in gray fur. And you guys decided this is very much not a ruin, and it was actively being used, and that you should leave. You guys on the way back downhill, hid in some bushes, and you found Danny's visitor that he spoke to at the farm all the way back a few days ago, and one of his acquaintances, perhaps, going uphill. It seemed that he made eye contact with Cyra, but like didn't say anything. Just let her be hiding in the bush. Um, you guys ended up continuing northeast, skirt the edge of town, and you guys managed to find this dale, excuse me, where you spotted the entrance of a hole into the ground, and Danny pointed the dwarves right in the right direction because they had no idea where they were. They didn't roll very high perception checks. And at the entrance to this hole in the ground, there was an inscription in Abyssal that Lorenzo was able to read and translate partially.
Because that's a good sign.
And yeah, you guys decided from there to all head inside.
Yeah, enter the devil's pit. What could go wrong?
So, as you guys descend into the dark depths of this ruin, you
gonna
can
It'll be
in
fine
here.
because we'll have you there to tell us, how bad of an idea it was. I told you so. That's how we
Yep,
stay alive.
we all die.
That's how we stay alive, is so you can tell us I told you so.
Mhm.
the walls
I'm
here.
gonna bring up the rear, so in case something does chase us out, I'm the first one that can get out.
Okay, good to know.
I like it.
Well, what is the marching order otherwise?
I mean, I'll be somewhere towards the front. I thought, wait, Lorenzo and Leon were leading us in, right?
Yeah,
Or no?
they decided to kind of descend in first, so behind
All right,
them.
yeah, I'll go right behind them.
Okay.
I've had the epiphany that I don't have real great survival skills, and so I'm gonna hang out with Azalea for a while. I'll be right in front of her.
Okay.
Danny can be my backpack while I run.
I could be your backpack while you run.
Yeah, and
Hiding in the bushes of love. I had to literally say it.
Bushes of love. Gosh, sorry, derailed.
no, it's okay. This is the ruin inside the bushes of love. the love tunnel, as it were. Yeah, it's very cold in here, and the walls are actually like damp, and all the stones are cracked. And it's a fairly steep descent. And Tor and Azalea, you guys are really tall, and you have to like duck down to like not hit your head.
This is fucking stupid. I hate this.
And you guys, so it's dark in here. Is anybody gonna like use
Who
anything?
has dark vision?
I have dark vision.
I have dark vision.
Uh-huh.
You
Are we able to
went
see anything with our dark vision or no?
It is dark. That
It is too dark to see.
it's
Is
not
it regular
unnatural.
darkness?
It's not
Or
it's
is it
not unnatural
advanced?
darkness. It's regular darkness. But it's just a
If
hallway.
anyone requests light, I'm happy to cast dancing light.
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Is if I can't see, I'm going to ask for.
There's not much you really can't see, and about maybe 30 feet in, Lorenzo actually takes out a torch and he strikes it. So he's got a torch. You can see a little bit better now. And you kind of descend for a few minutes, and maybe now 60 feet out, those of you with dark vision, it looks like this tunnel suddenly kind of widens into a room. You can't see into the room as of yet. You have to get closer.
Roll initiative?
Is it like is it hewn stone? Like what kind of?
Yeah, so here, at least inside this tunnel right now, it looks like it's been like carved into the rock, but then somebody had also placed like hewn stone along the walls and the ceiling and the floor, so it's like almost tiled in a sense. It's like somebody made a like an old stone foundation. Kind of think of that as just like stacked rocks with like mortar in between, but they're kind of cracked and old, and it's not in very good repair by any means. And you can definitely tell that the rain from the past couple of days has already kind of swept through here, and this area must have been open for quite some time, Because yeah, the architecture, it's so old that you can't really tell when or where it was from. But the fact that it's even standing right now is fairly miraculous.
Yeah, cool. Well, I'm going to go ahead and continue to proceed slowly, looking out for any kind of traps or anything like that, just up to the edge where the room widens, and then see what I can see inside of there.
Okay, so we have two options here. Do you guys want to roll for initiative, or do you just want to go initiative order based on your marching order? I'm giving you guys that option.
Doesn't make any difference to me. What do you guys want?
I have no preference.
I'd say let's go off marching order.
I was gonna say that makes the most sense,
Okay.
especially if it's a narrow hallway.
And what really is it Tor then Tor then me?
Yep. So it's Leon, Lorenzo, Tor, Danny, and then Cyra,
Azalea?
and then Azalea.
Yeah, makes sense.
Cool. So that's written that way. So just as a disclaimer right now, you will see a set of rooms that look connected. They are not actually connected. You are going one room at a time, and there are hallways or other things in between, but that's just the amount of pieces I had. So, just
Unacceptable.
imagine the end of one room is the end of the room. Unimmersed. That's it. Unimmersed. Okay.
Unimmersed. I'm out of here.
Cool. So you guys are lined up, kind of in the hallway. Are you gonna push in front of Leon and Lorenzo? They're gonna just push on down anyway.
Then no, I'll stay behind him.
Okay. Cool. So they'll.
I'll just stay kind of close to him.
Okay. Let me actually get over here and adjust the camera so it looks correct. Up. This is such an interesting.
Come on now, we're expecting some critical role type quality here.
I know. I need like 7 more cameras. You guys want to cough up a few $1,000s for me?
Right.
We're also not willing to engage at a critical role level, but we do expect to see.
Not to mention all that dwarven forge and a giant ass table, and
Yeah, you know.
and then we got to pay for professional role players to actually play your game.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I want to just adjust.
That first episode of Critical Role was so good.
My creator named me after the things that she liked to smell. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. We'll it's fine. Anyway, okay. So here is the first room before you, and so you see this room is about 10 feet tall. And this worn stone looks like it once held rich carvings. Not anymore by any sort of mean. Yeah, so it appears to be like 20 feet long, maybe 30 feet wide. And yeah, it's more cracked, uneven stones. The walls might even be slightly crooked, just from what you can see here. The floor tiles are cracked and uneven. There's a mix of like leaves and mineral deposits along the walls. It looks like a lot of the rain from the recent rains had trying to drained into here. There's no standing water though, and you can see that there are 4 pillars represented by the purple dye in the room. There's one close to you, 2 toward the middle, and then there's a final one in the back of the room.
Pillars.
Those pillars are far too large. But anyway, it's fine.
Okay.
Each of them also has an orb on top of it. It's just kind of like a glass sphere, best you can tell from here anyway.
They were out. I keep trying to buy that set, and there's 4, and they're always out.
Yeah, they are.
There are 4 lights.
And you actually can also see. Sorry, buddy, I missed the reference. I'm not that smart. But you also see that there's an open doorway here at the back of the room, and it looks like there's a dark hallway beyond. So Leon is going to step into the room. 5, 10, 20. He's just going to go to that pillar, and Lorenzo's going to follow him. So Tor, you're at the entrance to the room. Where do you want to go? Each little square is 5 feet, so.
Yeah, I'll go to that square that's between Lorenzo and Leon behind them.
Okay.
And then I'll be like, do you sense any kind of magic or are there any kind of runes or anything that you guys can see?
Roll a perception check for me as a seek action.
22.
Did you say 22?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're kind of looking at these pedestals, you actually see that these orbs are all four of them are slightly different color. And let's see. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Your guys are at the kind of the rightmost pedestal there, and there appears to be a looking at this. It's kind of like this carved stone, and you can see the symbol of. It almost looks like a stylized flame here, and then the orb is kind of a like a dark-ish blue color, but you can kind of see through it. And then Leon and Lorenzo hadn't cast detect magic on their turn, so they're like, oh, we're not entirely sure, but it looks like it's probably some sort of magic here. I would expect this whole place to be magical in some sense.
Yeah, the glowy
Okay,
orb.
let's be careful. And I was actually gonna, if I could go catty corner to the right, one kind of between them. That's where I was gonna go to let everybody else kind of file in. Nope, the other way.
There, yeah, there. Okay, cool, copy.
Yep, there you go.
Okay.
Perfect.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say that. I'm good.
Okay. Danny, you are at the entrance to the room.
This looks like a trap, and I'm gonna go to the
That's a trap.
just diagonal one square there to the end of the corner, kind of.
Like
Not all
over
no,
here?
Other way. Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do other than just move? Is there anything you want to look for, or?
Yeah. Can I inspect the? Actually, I'll walk up to one of those pedestals.
Which one?
The one closest.
Okay.
I want to
Roll a perception
inspect
check.
it. 17. Well, wait. Maybe more. Hold on. Perception. 19.
Okay. So this pedestal, the orb is kind of like a slight reddish color, and the pedestal itself has a strange, very blocky markings on it. You can't really make out what it is or what it means.
Blocky markings.
Yep.
Like text.
It doesn't appear to be text. It appears to be symbolic in some way, but you have no idea what the hell it means. You can roll an intelligence check to try to figure it out if you want.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna do that. I got a 13.
You know, just looking at this one, yeah, you're not really sure what the hell this is supposed to symbolize at all. It's so chunky and blocky that it might just be like it could be damaged. It could just be, I don't know, somebody drawing some weird scribbles on it.
Which side of the pedestal is it? All the way around it, or?
It seems to be all the way around it. And these pedestals are like made of this black stone. Think of like orthanc looking pedestals.
Are there burn marks anywhere, or?
Not that you saw.
Okay.
Okay. Cyra, you are now at the front of the room.
I'm gonna like continually look back and forth between Azalea and my options, and I'm just gonna like very slowly creep into the room, and I'm not gonna do anything. Just like, do I see anything in the room that looks dangerous? That looks like someone could enter through here? Could be trapdoors.
You can use a seek action to see if you can find any trapdoors anywhere.
Okay. Is that a perception?
It's a perception check. Yep.
Ha! I rolled a 3. So.
He's
no.
like Velma
For a
with
total
the
of
glasses
9.
off looking for stuff.
Yes.
So there's obviously the way you came in with Azalea behind you, and
I
then,
want to be kind of in the corner. Sorry, I'm pointing to my screen
I
as
think
though you can see where I'm
Daphne,
pointing.
because you just kind of stumbled into the last trap.
and there's an open doorway over here, but you can't see anything through that doorway. But yeah, there's nothing obvious traps wise or anything over there.
Okay, I don't know what's happening, and I don't know anything about glowing orbs, and I also don't have any particular interest in them.
Okay.
I, Courtney, do. Cyra does not.
Yeah. Azalea, what are you doing? You're at the entrance to the room now.
Reluctantly. I guess I'll look around, make sure everything seems safe.
As far as you can tell, yeah.
Hmm. I'll stay by the door until we know it's okay to venture in.
Okay. So Leon is going to.
And I'm gonna get my weapon out because fuck.
Good idea. Leon is gonna he's looking at the pedestal there, and he's gonna actually move over to this rear one, and he's gonna cast detect magic, and he says, yeah, this place is full of the magic. It seems, and he kind of like looks around. He says, it seems that these pedestals or the orbs perhaps are magic of some sort, but there is so much magic in this room, I am not entirely sure. I can't really pinpoint it. And he's going to take a look at this pedestal. Okay. He says, this pedestal has like wavy patterns on it. It almost looks like maybe clouds, perhaps.
They're the four elements.
And this orb is kind of a brownish color.
Who is the fifth element?
Yeah. Lorenzo is going to move over to the last pedestal on the left here, and he's going to look at it, and he says, this one's got a not. Well, he's not really sure because he's like holding the flame to it. He says, well, this orb is kind of a bluish color. I can't really make out any of the inscription on the pedestal, but and he like reaches out with one hand and he touches the orb, and nothing happens.
Can I throw a rock at the earth one and see what happens?
I want to move away from it
on your turn. So yeah, Tor. It is your turn.
Okay, so we got one that has wavy lines on it. The other one we can't tell, but it has blue orb. And then the one next to me, what does it have? Does it have anything that we can see, or is it just an orb color?
It had flames on it.
Yeah, so that one appeared to have flames on it. But the orb there is kind of a clearish blue. It's a lighter blue than the one that Lorenzo is standing next to.
Danny, see if you can see anything about that pillar. We've got these other three. I'm gonna go up to the edge of the room and peek into the next one, and then I want to move up and kind of look into the next room.
Okay, so you reach this doorway, and as you look through it appears to be just a dark hallway as far as your eyesight can see.
I don't see anything, guys. When you're ready, we can move on.
Do you want to keep?
That'll be it.
Do you want to keep? You have another movement action if you want to use it, or are you just gonna wait?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Let everybody. I don't want to move in there until everyone else is ready. So I'm gonna let them do any kind of investigating you want to do.
Okay. Danny, you're by this first pillar. By the red orb.
Red orb with. So what are the other one's like a dark brown, one's a blue, and one's a
this one's kind of a dark blue orb. This one's a light blue. This one's a red orb, and this one's like a brown orb.
Oh gosh. And we haven't stepped into the hallway yet. He's at the Tor's at the door.
Correct.
Do you think maybe we should like burn this one and get that one wet and blow on that one, I guess, or something like that? Is this like, are we like, look, should we care?
Uh,
I think we should match the orbs to their pillars.
Lorenzo says, yes, that's a great idea. Both of them, I think. Maybe? Well, we could try both of them.
Let's move the
Go for it.
orbs.
I'll guard this door.
Okay. So
Which pillar has fire on it?
that one.
Okay. And I'm gonna like reach up and is the orb hovering or is it on?
No, it's like in the. It almost looks like a stylized claw is holding it, and you're able to easily remove it. It's not that heavy. It's a couple of pounds.
I don't die.
No.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Will save.
Make a will save, fortitude save, and reflex it. No, I'm just kidding.
Yep, that's what I thought. So I'll take that fire orb and take it over to the pillar on that side.
Okay. Do you swap them?
Yes.
Okay, so you take the red orb and you pick up the light blue one and you put it on the pedestal, and initially nothing happens. And you kind of sit there for a second looking at it and inspecting it, and nothing continues to happen. But you have the light blue one in your hand now.
Where's the blue one go?
So I'll say that you have
I think it goes
one
on the
action left.
windy one. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
No, wait, I can still talk. I think it goes on the wind one. That's my guess. I bet the dark blue goes on the watery one.
Who's that right next to me, like middle of the room?
So Lorenzo is right here.
Oh.
I'm sorry. That's that's Lorenzo and that's Leon. Yep.
I want to pitch this sphere to somebody. I want to make them do it.
Okay. Yeah, you can
Somebody else do it.
just make a ranged attack.
Please don't
He'll
throw it.
he'll
Please
probably catch it.
Don't throw it. Please don't throw it.
I'm throwing
Walk
it.
up to him and let them grab it.
This rolled 16 to hit.
Yeah. Okay. So, now Lorenzo was facing you and very, very curious, and you just kind of make a slight gesture toward him, and you toss it to him, and he catches it. Yeah. Okay. Well, Cyra, it's your turn.
I was going to grab that one and put it on the right pillar, but that's okay. I will put
Go ahead.
the dark brown orb on the blocky earth-looking one.
Sure. Okay. 10, 20, 25. How much movement do you have?
25.
Okay. You make one movement. In the middle of your next movement, you pick up the brown orb, and then you finish your movement, and you're able to place it on this now empty pedestal, and nothing appears to happen.
Fine with that.
Azalea, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move up a couple squares in case something weird happens in the doorways.
Okay.
That's it.
Fair.
Just look around suspiciously, looking for changes.
You don't see or hear anything. There's no evidence of anybody coming in behind you, and there's no sound coming in from the hallway that Tor is near. Leon will. Yeah, he's gonna walk over to Lorenzo and here, I'll take that orb and I'll put it over here. And he turns and he puts it on this one. And yeah, so it seems as he puts it into place, the room is already cold, and it kind of grows a little bit colder. Like there's a kind of a gust of wind that comes up from the tunnel by Tor. Nothing else seems to happen.
You guys feel that?
And
Yeah.
Leon kind of like he kind of rubs his arms. It's kind of cold in here, and he kind of lets out this long kind of sigh. And you all watch as the orb here, the kind of wispy air one, begins to glow a faint light blue. Oh, Cyra was right, and I think Danny was also right. Put the elements by the orbs. And Lorenzo with the torch, he'll walk over to the one Danny's next to, and he'll kind of like touch the orb with his torch, and it begins glowing a bright red color. And he's like, "Hey, it works! It works!" Anybody got any water on them? Tor, it's your turn.
Which one needs water? It's the one on the left.
And
right?
he points to the dark blue one over here. Yep.
I'll go over there and I'll pour some of my water on it, out of my water skin.
Right, we had to go throw a rock at that one.
Yep. So it glows kind of a dark blue color. Yeah, you're able to do that. Danny, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move to the back corner of the room.
Like over here?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
I did my part. Y'all do the next.
Cyra, it's your turn.
Is there any like dirt on the ground that I can gather to put on the dirt one?
Yeah, the tiles here are fairly broken, and you're able to kind of like, even though it's kind of mostly, you realize like bedrock, it's not really dirt. But there are collections. There are collections of like refuse and detritus from the rain that washed in here, and you're able to find like a little bit of mud, and you just kind of slather it on the on the top, and it kind of glows underneath. The mud coating is kind of dark brown, and they're all glowing, but nothing seems to happen. And Leon and Lorenzo are kind of looking at each other. Azalea, what do you want to do?
Do we break the orbs now?
Seems excessive.
Might not be a good idea.
I don't think so.
And
It's probably
Are you
changed
gonna
up
do
on
it?
it.
And we'll try to sneak on the wall.
okay, roll a stealth check.
Close. Could have done better, but stealth
Yep,
24.
24. Okay, cool. I will remember that. 24.
All right. So put me up. I'm gonna be like glued to the wall. Like,
Kind of over here.
oh, that's way too close. Couple back. Yeah.
Okay.
To the wall, next to the wall, as close to the wall as I can get.
That is as close as the wall you can get based on
Fine.
how the minis work. So yes, you're up against the wall.
One with the wall.
That's right.
I
Leon
figure out, and I'm just waiting for something to come and attack. Stab it.
looks around and he casts detect magic again. And he says, well, the magic in here is far lesser than it was. I am detecting magic, of course, but it seems that whatever we did may have changed something in the room. I can't pinpoint what it is. Well, I'm ready to go on, I suppose. And he walks around 5, 10, 15, 20. And he passes into the hallway beyond. This is not a room, it's a hallway. We'll get there when we get there.
Never be seen again.
Yeah, and it's dark, but yeah, nothing happens to him. Like, no secret doors fall on him, nothing opens. He doesn't get eaten or falls into a portal or anything like that. And so Lorenzo just kind of like nods and heads in behind him. Tor, are you gonna follow?
Let's see. Yeah, can I come up around to the other side of them?
Sure.
I have enough. I guess I got 2 movements. So yeah, I want to go just inside the room and around the corner.
So, you guys kind of come around you leave the room, but this is it's a hall. There's a hallway here, so pretend the room's not here.
That's fine.
Okay. Danny, you gonna follow up behind or what?
Yep.
Okay. Cyra?
All restraint is forgotten. I am excited about the adventure again. Yeah. I'm going.
And Azalea, I presume you're taking up the rear?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So, you guys pass into this dark hall, and as you move forward, it's a little bit drier in here, still definitely a little damp on the walls, and the air is cold, and you can kind of see this fog forming as you guys breathe. It smells musty as you continue on. And Tor, you're kind of up front with Leon, and it doesn't take more than a few minutes to see the next room ahead, and you hear you all can hear this. It's a strange noise. It sounds almost like somebody like maybe tapping a stick on a rock, maybe, or like for those of you that are more mechanically inclined, it's like when there's cogs that are missing teeth and they spin and they click together at different speeds. It's very strange. Partially metallic, but not quite. It's not right. But yeah. So
Dragon.
Leon's gonna look in.
Gregor, he's back.
He doesn't really see too much. And Leon are they just kind of sit there listening, and they turn to you guys and say, "Well, we could go in first if you want, but we can't really tell whatever that noise is. I suppose we could go in. We have the torchlight, but just be careful."
Do you want me to just send dancing lights out?
Sure. That would work for us.
Cool. I'm gonna do that. Send them out to the dispersed through the maximum of their range.
Okay. Cool.
Which is up.
So,
Yes.
as you guys, you guys are in a 10-foot by 10-foot hallway. Okay. You guys can see a small room. Again, with another dark hallway on the other side of the room, which I will have to adjust the camera to actually show you. So give me just a minute so I can do that and not get my wires caught on everything, because that's a problem. Turns out pulling the computer tower down would be the least of my worries.
Okay. Be double plus on good.
Yeah, for surezies. Okay, cool. Come on, do the thing. Do the thing. It's not doing the thing. There it goes. Cool.
It's doing the thing.
It's doing the thing. Okay. So yes, this second room is also fairly small. It's not the largest room that you guys have ever seen. And you see that the walls here are a little bit more straight than the last room. It's not as much damage, but there's still definitely like water damage. You see there's piles of mud and leaves kind of accumulated in the far corners of the room. You actually notice on the walls that rather than just being kind of broken and damaged, it looks like there might be some like reliefs on the wall, like 2 on each wall, that may have been like damaged
defaced.
or worn or defaced.
First, even.
There you go.
What? Oh, also. Shalash did it.
You also notice a strange humped back shape toward the rear of the room. 2 almost fuzzy stalks is what it looks like, wave in the air as this multi-legged shape kind of turns toward all of you.
A what?
A multi-legged shape. I will show you in a moment.
Oh, I heard grape, but I figured that was wrong.
A multi-legged grape.
Didn't seem right.
Yeah. Multi-legged ape. Like,
That's right.
Okay, that's cool.
Aren't they all multi-legged?
Gonna say, are they supposed to be?
You can amputate and just had one.
Yep.
That's definitely an anomaly, though.
So
As is
the
most things that we encounter.
creature is over. Okay, because it got that, but it got better than what would have. Okay, cool. Okay.
Man, suspicious.
So this creature is kind of an orangish, kind of a burnt orange brown color. And as the lights kind of dancing lights enter the room, it looks up at them. And Cyra, I need you to give me a 50% range, please.
23 to 83. 73, sorry.
Okay. Okay, so as the lights enter this room, it appears that whatever this creature is not a fan of the lights. So let me put down a miniature for it. Here we go, miniature. Boop. And rather than come
It's great.
toward all of you, it runs away from the lights, and it heads into the next hallway. And as it does, it disappears. It just
disappears,
straight up
disappears,
disappears. And Tor, to your immense amazement, it appears right before you, running the same direction, like away, and it kind of stops, and it like turns around,
That's weird.
and looks at you. And this is what this creature looks like. Ooh. There you go. That's what it looks like.
I don't like it.
Does it have a mouth?
So it has a mouth. It's got like two big yellow antennae. It's got 4
That
legs.
doesn't sound convincing enough.
Yeah, it's not a good time.
Does it look familiar to me?
As a matter of fact, with your prior knowledge of the Duper Hell, and you've seen this creature before, though you've never interacted with one. This is what's called a rust monster.
It's a rust monster. It's a rust monster.
So
Why is it running like that, though?
you would know that they're not huge fans of surprises or lights, unless they know that it's metal, in which case they'll go eat that. But this one tried to run away, and it went through the hallway, and it somehow appeared before you. And it's kind of Leon's turn here, and Leon is going to.
The hallway is cursed. We can't leave it. I knew it.
He's gonna
It
cast.
seems like the next hallway is cursed. This one might be fun.
He's gonna cast mage armor on himself. And then Lorenzo is going to cast. Lorenzo's gonna cast magic missile because he's like, rust monster! Don't let it touch you. It's gonna eat your things. And he deals 6 damage to the beast. Force damage, and it hits its like chitin, and it kind of makes a strange chittering noise as it turns to confront all of you. Tor, it is your turn. It is 5 feet away from you. 10 feet, excuse me.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
He tinkin'.
Yeah, I want to reach into my pack and grab my my steel from my flint and steel pack
Okay.
and toss it kind of to the corner to the top right corner of the little creature to give it something to distract on.
Kind of like over here.
Yeah.
Okay. Just make a ranged attack roll.
It's be 14 plus because it's my
Okay. Yeah.
dex.
Yep.
And then like 14 probably. I have a 12 and it plus 2 dex.
Okay. Yeah. So it lands right where it needs to where you wanted it to go. It's going to make a save. It actually watches the piece of metal fly beside it, but now it can see you. And the piece of steel is one thing, but the people covered in metal armor and metal weapons are definitely a feast, and it knows that. It is not distracted, so you have one more action left.
Dang. Well, then I'll make an attack action.
Okay.
Be a 16 or 15.
A 15 does not hit.
Okay.
So you swing at it, and it backs away. It's smart enough to know that its meal can still kill it. Okay, cool. So now it's Danny's turn. Danny, you are behind Tor. It is 15 feet away from you.
Burn it with fire!
Danny, you're muted.
Way
Talking
go,
to myself. Yep. I'm gonna definitely throw Alchemist Fire at it.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's see. We'll attack. 20.
A 20 hits. Go ahead.
Nice. Good job.
It'll do. So 3 fire damage, 2 persistent fire, and 2 splash.
Okay. 2 persistent. How much was the there was the 2 splash and then what?
2 persistent fire, and then 3 just straight up fire damage.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, 3 damage, and then the persistent, and then the splash.
Yeah, so Danny tosses out an alchemical bomb, and it cracks on this thing's chitinous form, and it's covered in liquid flame, and it lights up the room. Very nice and bright. Okay, what are you doing else for your actions?
I'm gonna move. Actually, we're in a hallway, right?
Yep, so the only way you can move is back, and it's a 10-foot wide, or you can move forward and try to get around it.
Ooh, it gets an attack if I do that, though, doesn't it?
Well,
we don't,
Maybe.
yeah,
do you know anything about the creature?
not everything gets attacks of opportunity anymore, but yeah, you are not sure. You haven't dealt with this creature enough.
Okay. I'm going to then use my.
There's also like acrobatics, right, to avoid attacks if it does have one.
I believe that is an option. I haven't even looked into that because it hasn't really come up.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move forward and then go left to the corner of the room.
5,
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Right. I thought I was somewhere else.
10, 20, 30. Okay, cool. So it does in fact get an attack as it whips its tail at you. It's going to. Wow. Okay. It rolled a natural 1, so yeah, it does not get anywhere near you. You're agile enough to it actually swings and it goes over your head. You don't even have to duck. It's real high.
Yep.
Cyra, it is your turn. You are 20 feet away from the creature.
I want to. First, we will inspire courage, so now everyone gets to add to their attack and damage rolls. And second, I want to look at the creature and what is it like? Specifically, I want to use Mage Hand to move or remove some part of its body to inhibit its movements. Is it built in such a way that I can do that? It's a rest monster. Can I roll to see if that exists? Can I immediately tell that's not how this monster works?
So, your mage hand, this creature is too heavy for your mage hand to be able to do anything to it. That is a great line of thinking.
A single component that looks important. Can I move that?
Go
or
ahead.
Is that not how it's made? I can't tell.
So, that's not how that works.
Okay, never mind.
Yep, it would be strong enough to overcome whatever movement that you're attempting to make to it.
Pieces.
Yep.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay. You are able to do that. Azalea, you're still technically stealth, so what you doing?
I guess I'll throw one of the daggers at it because I have plenty now.
Okay. Go ahead.
Throwing knife. Does a 20 hit?
A 20 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool.
Is it sneak attack damage? I don't know how it works in the new system.
This would still count as a sneak attack, yes.
Good.
And if it doesn't, then I say it does anyway.
Damage, so 6.
6 total?
Yeah, I minimized it. That's cool.
Yeah, so as you throw your dagger at this creature, you watch as it skims one of its big yellow antenna, and you watch as the knife actually begins to rust in midair, and it still manages to impale the creature, but it definitely did not have the sharp, fine point that you had on it before you threw it. Okay, what else are you doing? You got 2 more actions.
Well, I'm useless at the moment, so let me see if there's something else I can do that I guess I could hold my.
Do you have any relevant knowledges? I don't Like, do we know? I don't know anything
You could
about
try recall knowledge occultism if you want.
I don't have that. I'm not trained in that.
this. I didn't think that's what it was going to be, or I would have rolled. Sadness.
I have survival.
You could make a survival check if you want.
I don't think that's gonna help. God, I don't think I can do anything. I mean,
You can pass your turn.
I guess I can like hold to aid whoever's around me, but that's all I can do.
Okay.
There's something I can do to help. That's about it. All my weapons are metal. All of my armor is leather, so I'm fine with that. But I can't attack it, and I'm not going to act as a shield. I don't care about anybody that much. So.
What weapon are you holding, Tor?
I have my or not my warp flail, but my pochard up right now.
Okay. Cool. So it's
I'm
the
gonna put my rapier away and then wait for aid.
okay. It is the rust monster's turn, and it's gonna step forward up to you, Tor, and seeing that you have more metal on you, aka the big Fauchard, compared to the wizard,
And my scale mail,
and your scale mail,
or scale plate, or whatever it is.
it is going to make an attack. You
Oh,
realize
that's unfortunate.
it's not going to try to. It's not using its face or its mandibles or its tail. It actually just flicks its antenna in your direction. And
Let's slice off an antenna.
what is your armor class?
It's 19 right now.
Okay. So you kind of stumble away from it, knowing you just saw what happened to Azalea's dagger, and you lift your Fauchard up to kind of block it away out of kind of a reflex, and it hits not you, but it hits your Fauchard. And your Fauchard takes 7 points of damage as rust begins to grow across the weapon.
Jesus.
Um,
Let me find the faux shard and see how much it can take.
yes, yeah, you'll have to do that. And then what is your athletics DC?
It's what, 10 plus the modifier?
Yes.
Athletics would be 18.
Okay. And as you kind of regain your composure as this creature rears up and tries to grab the Fauchard and rip it out of your hands, and its mandibles clamp onto it, but you're able to kind of shove the creature away from you. So yeah, it tried to disarm you, but was unable to do so. It is now Leon's turn.
See where it says how much damage the weapon can take. You know the. I guess I'll look up the rules later.
Wait,
Yep.
guys, what if we talk to it and then we get it to be our pet, and then whenever
Yes,
we fight
please.
somebody, we have him break
I would
their
love
weapon?
that.
So,
We've attacked it twice, so I think the odds are poor, but I do love where your head's at.
Yeah.
I'll
I
try.
mean, to be fair.
What does it speak? Does anyone
well,
speak Abyssal?
it's first off, it's not your turn. Second off, let's see. So you got a Fauchard is a
Danny, talk to it in Undercommon.
what the hell? What kind of weapon is a Fauchard?
The pole arm type weapon. It's a martial, I think. Or no.
Yeah, where the hell is it? Trying to find it. Well, while you look for that, Leon is going to cast.
Martial weapon.
Okay. I was just trying to find it so I could see how much hardness it has, but
Doesn't say in this. It's got price, damage, and screw straight.
hands, range, reload. Okay, I'm sure it's in here somewhere.
Yeah.
So let
Keep looking.
me know if you can find it. But yeah, so as the also rust ignores hardness. Anyway, Leon is going to cast haste on Danny as the creature swings its tail at Leon and misses. So he manages to avoid that, just barely. And then Lorenzo's going to cast Magic Missile again. And he's going to deal 4 points of force damage to it. Okay.
I think this is Pathfinder 1.
Yeah, so
So I put Shard tab on Archive of Nethys, and it doesn't actually have hit points for.
weapon
Yeah.
hardness.
It's just price, damage,
Pathfinder,
bulk, hands.
Material
So-
statistics. There we go. Metal. Metal objects. Metal. Iron. It has 36 points of health.
Good.
Is it iron or is it steel?
Thin. It would be thin iron. I'm sorry. It would be thin iron or steel. Is 20 points of
Okay.
health. Yep. So it's got
It's
20
20
points. Yep.
Okay. And it did how much? 8?
It did. I just want to look at the weapon block again.
You said it was. You said 7.
Yeah.
First time.
Oh, 7. Okay.
Structures.
Yep.
There we go. Material.
Yes. Okay. Cool. So Tor, it is your turn. The creature is right in front of you. Boop.
Well, I'm gonna try to kill this thing, even if it's gonna break my foe shard. So I'm gonna use my first action to rage.
Okay.
Rage. Then I'm gonna make an attack.
Okay. Go ahead.
Nat 20.
Whoa!
Yeah.
What's that? Put the total at?
39.
Very nice. Go ahead and do
Is that a
damage.
crit?
Absolutely a crit. Yep.
Fuck yeah. So a D8, which is one of these bad boys. I think it's this one.
Material.
Nice. And so I get to roll it twice.
Yep.
7, 4 is 11, plus 6 is 17, and then I get a D10,
Okay.
which is, I think, this bad boy.
Because it's deadly.
Yep. And that is a 6, so
23.
23 points of damage.
Very nice.
And,
Ooh, can you trip it?
yeah, my weapon does allow for trip.
Or disarm? Can we disarm its antenna?
Well, Tor, that particular bit doesn't matter because how do you want to do this?
Yeah. I'm just gonna kind of sweep across and take out that antenna since I saw that's what's causing the damage.
Yep.
And then like kind of come back around and just like straight down the middle and split it in half.
Yeah, so, Tor, you see your weapon begin to rust, and that fills you with unimaginable rage, and you slice sideways, and you cut the antenna off, like, right at its head, so that it doesn't rust your weapon, and you bring it down, and you just cleave its head in half, left to right, and it just fucking, just splats over and dies.
That was badass. That nat 20 was
Yes,
fucking
yes.
clutch. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have reach, sweep, and trip for this, but then if I hadn't killed it, I was gonna push it away because I also have is that the full arm feat or whatever?
The flaming carcass now begins to kind of burn and pop and sizzle as it just kind of
That is so
continues to burn. Okay, good job. You were able to slay the rust monster. The rest of the room, there don't appear to be any other monsters here to attack you. So, Tor, you have an action left to explore the room if you want.
I actually want to pick up my steel that I threw.
Yeah, good idea. You head over there and you're able to pick it up.
Sweet.
Danny, now that the creature is slain, it is your turn.
I'm gonna walk over to the end of the room where the door is to the hallway.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take out my bar of soap.
So you've gotten 25 feet. Do you want to continue the 10 feet to the edge, or?
No, I'm just gonna stop right there.
Okay.
Because what I want to do is toss my soap through the threshold.
Okay. Give me a 10% chance. 10% range.
1 to 10, or 0 to 10, whatever.
Okay. Cool. So you take this bar of soap and you just whip it through the doorway. And maybe a little more strength than you had initially wanted. But
Please tell me it smacks somebody in the back of the head.
you throw it, and you are able to. You kind of saw what happened to the rust monster, so you're able to quickly turn. Make a reflex save for me.
Oh, yeah, that's not good. A 10.
Yeah, so you throw it, and you expect it to kind of hit you or get close to you, and you make this kind of diving run for it to catch it behind you as it appears behind you, and you're not quite able to get it, and you kind of just wipe out on the floor.
That was funny. But what do you have soap for?
It's handy. You should always have soap.
He's not a heathen. What do you mean? Why does he have soap? Do you not have soap?
No.
It does all
What
kinds
do
of
you use
good
soap
things.
for?
It's so rare. This stuff's so valuable. You have no idea.
You'll have to teach me the magic of this soap.
Concern.
And you can use your last action to stand if you want, or just
Yes.
keep laying on the ground.
I
Okay.
love this.
I'll stand up.
Cyra, it is your turn.
My broken thieves tools. Those are gonna have some metal pieces, right?
Yeah, a few things.
Okay, I want to take one of those broken metal pieces and I'm gonna poke the antenna. Does it rust?
So the antenna are no longer connected to the creature, and as you poke it, nothing seems to happen.
I'm gonna poke it harder.
One of the antenna snaps, and yeah, it's
Oh.
the tools. You have a little more strength behind it. It seems that whatever, either magic or chemicals or whatever provided by
Desecrating a corpse.
the monster, are no longer effective.
All right, I'm sad. I'm gonna wander, look around the room. I'm fascinated by the portal.
It's
But I don't-
just a doorway.
No. The next one that sends things back through.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So I want to kind of look around and see if there's any way we can circumvent that, any other way to get through. I'm not really about going through random portals.
There are no other doors. It is just it appears to be another empty hallway that seems to be sending people back.
But like around this room, any hidden passages, anything?
No, so
Is this still with the things?
that's so vague.
That's vague.
There are two reliefs on each
Yeah,
on two
maybe we
reliefs
gotta,
on
like,
this
get
wall
rid of
and
them.
on that wall.
They're cursed. I told you.
Let us further deface them. That is not what I'm going to do.
You also notice that creature was fairly healthy before you killed it. So it must have had something to eat recently. Danny, at least you suspect that. But other than that, though, or must have maybe got caught down here recently. But yeah, other than that, there's nothing. There's no obvious hidden doorways or anything of that nature. There are
Okay,
a
I'll
few.
go examine. Oh,
There are a few piles of like leaves and whatnot. But yeah, you've kind of spent your actions moving up to the rust monster and then poking around at it
Okay.
and seeking for doorways. So, Azalea, it is your turn.
I'm gonna look for not obvious hidden doors.
Okay, so you're gonna move into the room. Okay.
give me 10% range.
No, go ahead and make a perception check, I guess.
17.
Nope, there are no
No.
other doorways or anything like that you can see.
Are the sconces magical?
There are no wall sconces in here.
Oh, it was in the other room?
There are no sconces in any room thus far.
Yeah.
That's sconces. I meant the reliefs.
Uh,
In the other room?
So no, the reliefs are here. Do you want to inspect
are
the
they
left
ready?
side or the right side?
The right side.
Okay. So you'll use your last movement to go over there. Next turn, you can really look at them. So Leon is gonna go over to the left side. He's going to look at them. I have no idea what these are. It looks like something must be. His hands are like kind of tracing the whatever was carved into this wall at some point. He has no idea what the hell it is though. And Lorenzo's gonna kind of come up behind and also go over there. He's gonna make his he's actually going to know even less. And he says, I honestly have no idea what these are, but clearly we can't continue any further forward until, I don't know, we solve whatever's in this room. Tor, it's your turn.
All right, I'll go up to one on the right and do between being a former archaeologist and having architecture lore. Am I able to discern anything about these?
You can make a recall knowledge lore check.
18.
Okay, so the reliefs on the right are badly worn, and it's difficult to work out what they are at first glance. But the one that you're closest to, so the one right here, appears to be something like, I'm actually going to put a little dice here to just kind of signify where they are.
Nice.
Something like, I don't know, maybe it takes you like a little bit to think about it, but maybe like a chest piece, maybe, like a piece of armor or something belongs there. And then the other one is just kind of like a straight line. It's really hard to tell what it might be at all. But one might be like a chest piece or something, and the
It
other
looks
one,
like a piece of chest or like a armor chest piece needs to hang on it. Is what I'm thinking.
that seems to be the case.
Huh. Looks like maybe we put some chest armor on there, and then do I have enough actions to at least take my chest piece off and maybe hang it?
So that'll take like 2 minutes to take your armor off. So it'll take a while.
Okay, yeah, I want to start doing that while other people are doing their stuff.
Okay. Danny, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go back to the threshold.
Okay.
And stick my arm through and look to the other side. The other
Go on,
threshold.
Oh, over here.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stick my arm across and see if I can see my hand on the other side.
As you stick your arm across the threshold, boop. You end up standing next to Cyra.
Oh,
Hey, Cyra, did you see that?
magic.
Okay, so I'm gonna go. Gosh. Yep, I'm gonna sit there and think. Like the
About what
others,
you've done.
because y'all are all at the frescoes or the reliefs or whatever.
Make an intelligence check.
Sweet.
Do nothing.
Yeah, basically.
He said he was thinking.
14.
What are you thinking about?
Yeah. So this whole magic thing totally eludes you. You have no idea what it is or how it works.
Wonderful.
You can see that there are reliefs in the room. There's no doors anywhere. That's about as far as your thinking really takes you. This room is a little water damaged and has some, detritus in it, kind of spread around. But like other than that, it's a room and there's something going on and it's bigger than your brain.
All right. Am I out of actions?
You have one more action.
Just walk back. I'll walk towards the other side of the room.
How far?
As far as I can go. Speed.
25 feet, I presume.
Yes.
Okay. There you go. Okay, Cyra, it is your turn.
Inspect the reliefs on the left side. Could I roll occultism to try to understand them, or should I roll something else?
You can try a recall knowledge occultism, sure.
Okay. $19.
So you're not positive, but it appears that these are probably connected to the strange magical doorways in some sense. You have connected the dots in that you had to do something in the last room, and now you should probably do the same thing or something similar in this room. You're not entirely sure what these reliefs depict at all, but I mean, you probably have to place something in them. Is your expectation?
Can I decipher any shapes from these?
You
What do
can
they appear to depict?
you can roll an intelligence check as your third action to check that.
Okay. $9.
It's something. You have no idea.
Noted.
One's like a weird T shape, and the other one just is kind of like a circle or a kite. I don't. It's weird. It's
Did you say a T or a key?
a T, like a tango T shape.
Copy. So we have something that's shaped like a T. We have something that is perhaps a shield, and something that is long and thin, like the. Okay.
So, Azalea, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm in front of the long, thin one, right?
You are.
I'm assuming it needs a sword of some kind.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take Tor's sword and put it in the
Oh,
way.
thanks.
Does Tor, do you even have a sword?
No, I have a faux shard. And
Yeah.
I have a warflower.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I mean,
I thought
she
it-
could try the faux shard if she wants, but
Yeah, I'll put his faux shard in there.
It
Like,
definitely-
cheap
she's still an asshole.
It definitely
just let
does
her
not.
run?
It definitely does not fit. Even as you like.
No.
So Azalea, you like take it, and Tor, you're still holding on to it as she like pushes it up against the wall, and like, in no way, shape, or form would it fit. However, as you kind of like fiddle with it a little bit, you realize that the haft of the blade may actually fit slightly. It's like the same shape, but there's no like blade part at the top of the relief.
Oh, so just the yeah.
I'll just like hold the metal in there. See if that works.
What are you doing?
Well, like the piece that fits, I'm just gonna try to support that and see if it counts.
Nothing happens.
Damn. I'll give it back to Fauchard. Like in the middle of taking
I
off
was
his
probably leaning against the wall or something. I was busy taking my arm.
Yeah.
I'm
And that
going to
takes
give it
both
back
hands.
to you. I'm not.
Not going to acknowledge that she took it.
Yep. Put it back. I guess I'll try the rapier then. Fuck.
Okay. So for your third and final action, you press the rapier into this, and it doesn't fit at all. The blade is too thin, and the hilt is too wide. The basket is too wide, so yeah, it doesn't fit.
Maybe if I line my like throwing knives.
All of them together.
Yeah, just loaded.
Leon is going to make an intelligence check on the left side of the room, and he's just gonna stare at it, and he's gonna try to he's gonna trace it with his fingers, and he goes, I have no idea. Lorenzo kind of.
Is this maybe like a magic weapon type thing, and you have to put magic weapons in there? Maybe.
Lorenzo looks at you and he goes, "Huh. I don't have that spell. I don't have magic weapon. Well, maybe we could keep looking
What
around."
use are you?
And
I
he
didn't actually say that.
he rolls a
You didn't think it though.
he rolls a perception check,
I
and
definitely thought it.
as he'll kind of move around toward the back end of the room here, and he kicks at a pile of leaves, and he actually kicks something that like scatters a bunch of metal across the floor, and he goes, "Oh, I found a coin purse," and he takes the rest of his time collecting it. He says, "Well, it looks like there's 10 copper, 10 silver, a gold, and a platinum piece." And he's just kind of like looking at it, and he doesn't.
Many monies.
He's just kind of like looks around, and he also and I kicked this, and you see that he picks up like it looks like the hilt of a blade, perhaps, a kind of a bright silver color with bits of rust on it. Tor,
This thing ate all the shit we needed. Damn it.
Tor, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm continuing to take off my armor, but hearing that, I'm going to say, because there was 2 piles of leaves, right?
Yep.
I'm going to say, somebody else check that other pile of leaves while I take my armor off. Hopefully, I don't have to put my armor up on this this hook, but it looks like armor on this one, and maybe a sword or a weapon shaft on this other one over here by me.
Danny, it's your turn, man.
Yeah, I'll go over to the other pile of leaves and rough. Yeah, dig through it.
Roll a perception check for me as I seek action.
23.
Okay. So as you're digging through the pile, you actually find a piece of metal. It's very rough shape. It doesn't really look like a piece of anything that you can really get at, but there is a small strip of leather attached to it, and it's got this kind of golden hue to it.
Well, I was kind of hoping for a bag of coins, but here's this thing. Does it look like what's the shape? Is it like a square, circle?
It's like somebody just randomly started cutting pieces off of some like a sheet of metal, and there's a piece of leather attached to it, like a clasp or something, but it's really hard to tell what it might have been in this state. You can roll an intelligence check if you want to figure out what it is.
Yep. 14.
You have no idea what this is from at all.
There. Anybody else want to look at this thing?
And there's still some leaves that you can go through, but it's Cyra's turn now.
I'm gonna put my buckler up on the thing that looks like a circle or a kite.
Okay. Yeah. So you take an action to undo your buckler, and you take another to place it up there. It doesn't quite fit, but it seems to be the closest to what you think it should be. But yeah, it doesn't. Nothing happens, and it doesn't stay. You put it up there. There's nothing like hanging on, and it just kind of like falls out on you. You have another action if you want.
Does anyone have mending? I don't have mending.
The husbands look at each other and say, "No, we don't have that."
The thing that looked like it might have been the thing that was kind of T-shaped. Does my rapier fit there?
Yeah. So you place it in there, and it's much closer than the other side. But it doesn't seem to be. It doesn't seem to like stay. It's close, but it's like the wrong shape of the hilt, and the blade's too thin.
I don't know, guys. We don't normally make weapons out of, gold or platinum. So probably not by make. I don't know.
Azalea, it's your turn.
Is there anything else I can rummage through?
There are some leaves kind of off to your left about 10, 15 feet. You can go over there if you want.
I have nothing else on me that's going to work, so yeah, I'll look through there.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Why can't I fucking roll today? God damn. 14.
You have one more action. You can try again.
I'm gonna do that. Oh, natural 20. Okay.
Okay.
Fine.
Yeah.
So as you're kind of digging through this refuse, it feels like you grab like a piece of a root maybe, and you pull on it, and it's actually a small purple crystal. It seems to be like embedded in a piece of wood maybe. But yeah, you're able. That's the only thing you're able to find as you kind of completely spread out, very slowly go through this leaf pile. And as you look back and forth, you realize that just the straight line relief actually does have a not like almost like a blemish at the top of the shape there, and it looks like you might actually be able to fit that at the top maybe. And as you continue looking at it, this root isn't actually a root at all. That's wrapped around this gem. It appears to be made of some very, very strong, hard material. It looks like a root, but it does not feel like a root. It's almost got
Well, craft it like it's magic.
You're not sure if it's magic, Azalea, but as you look at it, it's got it's definitely lighter than like iron or steel, but it feels like it's stronger than that.
So it's mithril? Got it.
Maybe.
Ironwood.
Maybe. I'm gonna
Uh,
go put it in a place where it fits.
Used to belong.
so you'll have to do that on your next turn. But yeah, Leon
Wants to solve the puzzle or not?
and Lorenzo are gonna go look at
He wants to
things.
make fun of us for how long it takes.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. He's
I would.
he's gonna
Hey,
look
we're,
through.
we're slowly figuring it out.
Get
Yep,
these
okay.
dungeon puzzles over at Fisher Price.
Yes, that's right. Your Fisher Price dungeon puzzles. 'Cause
And
you
we're
guys
still
are
struggling.
so bad at it. That's fine. And Leon goes over
The
and
next one's gonna be like the when the baby sits in and it's just like the ball goes around or something.
Yeah, yep.
We're still messing it up.
Leon goes over and he digs through the leaves and he pulls out another leather strap attached to an item, but this one is very clearly what used to be a shield. And he's going to roll another check, and he says, "Oh, this looks like a shield, but it's not fully formed." And he kind of raps on it, and he says, "It looks like a copper, maybe. I'm not sure." And he just kind of holds on to it. Because his turn's over. Lorenzo's
It has
just
more to do with the type of metal it's made out of than the things they are.
Lorenzo walks over and he found the sword
Both,
hilt,
like,
and he takes the piece of shield from Leon and he places them in the reliefs, and there's nothing to hang them on, but they stay there. And there's obviously there's a bunch of the relief that's not filled, but yeah, so it seems that might be the case. And he says, well, these work, but they're staying. I don't know if there's more to it than this, but you put the other pieces that you found into the receptacles on the other side." So Tor, are you gonna continue taking your armor off, or are you gonna pause?
I'm gonna pause. Danny, did you get any like armor type piece over there?
It could be a chest piece or something, maybe, but there's nothing really left.
Seems like everything is here, and it might hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and stop taking my armor off because that would be foolish, I think. But I was gonna do it if I needed to. So yeah, I'll stop and I'll start buckling everything back up.
Okay. Danny.
Okay, then I'll take this piece over to the armor relief
Okay.
and try to put it on there.
Yeah, so it's a fairly large portion of it. You're not really sure where to put it, so you just kind of like put it at the bottom, and you watch as it kind of floats up to like the top left side. It looks like that strap that's attached to it might have been like a shoulder strap or something like that, and it just kind of hovers there.
Ah, look at that.
Magic.
What are we missing?
Roll an intelligence check for me, Danny.
23.
So as you were placing this there, trying to get it to sit, you've tried to kind of get it sit 1-2 times, and you actually partially bent the metal trying to do that. You're not using a lot of force. It seems to be a very weak metal. And as you're looking at it, you realize that it looks like it's made out of gold.
Oh. Yeah, I think what it's made of does matter. This is a big hunk of gold. I'd like to take it with us when we leave, maybe, but
Yeah. No, I'm grabbing my piece too.
we got to get through this portal door first.
Okay. You have one more action. Is there anything you want to do, Danny?
Nope.
Cyra.
Do Leon or Lorenzo have the little bag of monies out?
Yeah.
As well?
Leon. I'm sorry. Lorenzo does, and he's standing by you.
Cool. So I'm gonna take it, or I'm not gonna worry about taking it out of his hands. I'm gonna like dig around in it. There's at least copper and silver here, right? I'm gonna match the copper with the copper, and I'm gonna put the silver with the next thing,
Okay.
whatever it was.
As you place the copper piece in with the shield, the room gets a very slight hum reverberating through it. And you said you're gonna put the silver in the sword place as well.
Yeah.
Okay, and you do that, and the hum gets slightly louder. It just stays. It's not growing louder as you leave it alone, but it seems that the not only did the sound get louder, but the octave got a little higher as well. Well, you have another action. What do you want to do?
Can I toss?
Oh, go
Is
ahead.
anyone on the other side of the room looking at me?
You can just yell at them and they'll turn around.
Hey guys, catch! And I'm gonna throw the coin purse at them.
Make a ranged attack, I guess.
I rolled a nat one.
So, as you go to throw it, you realize that you left the drawstring open, and you just you're holding on to the base of it, and you just fling the coins up and over in an arc, and so bing, 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 and everything bounces across the room, and the dwarves just look at you. Leon just sighs.
You're welcome.
Smooth move, X-Lax.
Yeah, so Azalea, it's your turn.
I guess I'll put my thing where it's supposed to go, see what happens.
Yep, so you place it in there and it floats up toward the top. And it stays there.
Is this section look like it's complete?
The volume of this humming noise did not change, nor did the octave go up, but the pieces appear to be in the right place.
Okay. I'm gonna get my rapier out and get ready.
Okay. Leon is just gonna start thumping across the room, collecting coins. He's just collecting coins. And he'll get all of them by the end of his turn, and that's kind of what he does. Lorenzo is just staring, fascinated at this puzzle. And he looks around and he says, "Well, it appears that whatever that breastplate over there is made of gold, like Danny said. So maybe putting a gold piece in there would work. And well, there's
Who makes breastplates out of gold?
well
That's not practical.
clearly somebody who's dead, or maybe it's just an ornament, perhaps. Either way, and my guess, based on the one platinum coin, that you probably have to put the platinum in that staff spot." Tor, Leon's kind of holding out the coin purse to you.
Yeah, I'll stop kind of buckling up and let's see what happens. And then so I'll grab the platinum and the gold and I'll put them on the right spots. And then
Yes.
kind of see what happens and continue buckling up.
Yeah, so you put one in its spot and
what?
the sound, the octave gets louder and higher. And as you place the platinum piece in, you watch as the coins morph into the rest of the object. And the object's a beautifully crafted chest plate, a gorgeous staff, a beautiful shield, and a gorgeous longsword. And these seem to shimmer with light for a moment, and then begin to slowly fade as the light that you have, rather than them fading out of existence, it seems they actually just fill the wall in as they turn to stone. However, something does not quite seem to fit right as the sound, the pitch goes almost ear-piercingly loud just for a second, and all of you cover your ears really quickly. But Danny, as you're standing in front of the what used to be the staff, the purple gem falls off the wall and lands at your feet.
Uh-oh.
And the sound just cuts. It's quiet again.
I'll pick the gem up and inspect it.
Okay. You can do knowledge occultism or arcana or even an intelligence check if you want.
I'll do arcana.
Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, well, 19.
Considering this was on top of a staff of some sort, it's probably magical.
Huh.
it's
Weird.
it's not encased in that platinum root anymore. It's just the bare crystal. But yeah, it's probably magical.
Is it magically delicious?
You can try.
So can I try to put it back on?
There's nowhere else in the wall for it to fit anymore. It's very strange. It's like the relief turned to stone, and a gem, a stone gem, quote unquote, replaced it, and kind of like shoved it out of the wall, and there's nowhere else to put it.
Huh. I'm gonna
Look at
pocket it.
Yeah, we might get it for the next room.
Yep, I'm just gonna pocket it.
And at this point, Leon says, "Well, it looks like we were left with some copper, silver, and well, that crystal. But well, hold on to it for now. Maybe we'll need it later."
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
secret
Well,
to
maybe we'll need it later.
So Cyra, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna toss a pebble through the portal.
What are you trying to toss through? What?
A pebble through
Oh,
the
a pebble.
door to see
Yeah.
if it whoops back through.
So you move over to the doorway and you throw a pebble through it, and it just kind of like clatters in the hall.
Okay, I'm gonna start creeping forward.
Okay. Cool.
I don't want to go very far,
Yeah.
but
Azalea, you gonna follow her?
I'm gonna sneak into the. Is it just a hallway? or
It's
is it a room?
it's just a hallway. It's just a hallway.
I'm gonna sneak just inside it, but keep close to the wall. Be sneaky.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
27.
Nice.
Leon and Lorenzo are gonna come up next to Cyra. They seem very eager by this whole thing. Tor, you can finish putting your armor on with one action, and then you can move if you want.
Okay.
No, I said I was
Yeah.
gonna go into the hallway.
Well,
Not
you're
behind.
in the hallway.
in the hallway.
You're in the hallway. It's
Oh,
just
in the
I
hallway.
haven't
Yeah.
built the hallway, so
But I just wasn't sure if we were all piling up at the entrance before moving in as a group, or okay. No, it's fine. Just checking.
yeah, we can redetermine marching order as required. But Tor, you heading up behind them?
Yeah, I'll gather all my stuff. Make sure my armor's all good and tight and stuff, and then I'll just bring up the next spot in line.
Okay, and Danny.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna kind of follow up the rear on this one.
Okay. Cool. So, new marching order. You can go 2 by 2. Because everybody seems there's different levels of excitement
Noah's
here.
Ark.
There you go. Yeah. So Cyra, you're up front. Azalea, are you trying to be in front of her, or what are you trying to do?
I mean, I don't particularly love being in the front, but she is small and could probably get behind me either way. So I don't really care.
Sounds like a yes to me.
Okay. And then the two dwarven gentlemen,
I mean, I can stab over her head too. Like,
and then Tor, and then Danny. Okay. Cool. Whew, I need a new black marker. That's dying. Oh no, I dropped it. Where'd it go? I'm gonna need a new one even now because I've lost it. Okay, cool. It's a bad time. It's fine. We're all fine here.
Feel.
Okay. Yeah. So these hallways that you've been going through are sloping downward, and they continue to slope downward. And actually, the floor is beginning to grow slick. It's getting icy cold here, and as you guys are kind of proceeding down the hallway, the husbands are like holding onto the walls and each other for like support. And yeah, it seems that the rain from a few days before has made its way down here and has made a thin layer of ice in this descending
Can I
hallway.
digitate the ice away?
Say that again?
Can I press to digitate the ice away?
Sure. As you kind of try to clean the surface a little bit, it breaks it up and it slides down the hall in front of you. You hear it kind of clatter. And and you do hear it clatter like as it slides down, and then it seems to hit a surface like another room perhaps, and it breaks. Um, and yeah, as you kind of move through it, it occurs to you that this has just been a straight line. There's no branching paths here. And fairly quickly, Cyra, maybe after about 2 minutes of walking, you reach the next room. Do you want to? Well, I guess I'll. We'll see what people see, and then we'll go from there. Wow, everybody's okay. Except for Tor and Danny, who are in the back. They don't see very much. But the rest of you, as you guys,
in the shade with Danny.
you guys survey this large room, and again, you see three pillars holding up the ceiling, and you're certainly much deeper underground now. It appears that these supports have kind of kept the ceiling from caving in. There's like some broken and cracked stone. The walls have all partially crumbled. You can actually see like gray bedrock behind the crumbled walls. Whoever had built this place had stacked stone against the carved bedrock, and you can see some of the larger chunks of have like lines cut into them. There's thankfully nothing in this room that wants to eat your items, as far as you guys can see anyway. But it appears that there's actually a door on the other side of the room. It looks like solid stone. You'd have to get closer to inspect it. But there's no obvious threats. There's no obvious hidden doors or anything like that. I say obvious hidden doors. There's no hidden doors that you can see. Yeah, obviously. So, Cyra, you're at the top of the round here. What are you trying to do? You're at the front of the entryway.
I want to examine the pillars.
Okay. Are you going to move to the middle one, the left one, or the right one?
I'll move to the right one.
Okay. 5, 10, 20,
It's a
25?
whale and one is a wolf.
That's really funny, but these ones don't appear to rotate. As far I'm gonna have you make a seek action. So go ahead and roll a perception check.
17.
Okay. So as you're kind of looking at the pillar in front of you, there doesn't appear to be any sort of signs or markings on it. If do you want to move around to the other side?
Yeah, I'll make a circle.
Okay. Okay, cool. So as you move around to the other side, with that same seek action, you actually see that there are symbols and levers on these pillars. Each pillar on the rear side has a lever on it, and each one has a symbol. You can only see really the one that's in front of you, or at least make out any sort of like specific features on it. But you have no idea at the moment what these are. You'll have to, on your next turn, take some sort of knowledge check to see what they are.
We got 3 pillars. They all got levers, and I have no idea what I'm looking at.
The levers or levers?
Both.
Okay.
Levered levers. They are cantilevered. It's fine. Okay, cool. So it would be Azalea's turn.
I guess I'll do the middle one.
Okay, cool. So you head over there. Why is my... It's fine. There we go. Cool. You head over there. 2 movements. You can make... And yeah, you see that there is a symbol above the lever that you're standing at. You can...
What does it look like?
That's a great question. What does it look like? That would be a... It looks like the head of a dragon, maybe. It's got a singular kind of a circle in the middle of it. It's very... I don't want to say crude, because that's not the case, but it's very minimalistic.
Weird.
You could use a recall knowledge, like a recall lore religion check if you want.
I don't think I'm trained in religion either. I'm not trained in it, but Underworld wouldn't help me.
No.
Neither would underwear.
Alright, I guess I'll try. It's the worst that can happen. I get a 7.
Yeah, you have no idea what this symbol means at all in any sense. Leon is going to move into the room, and he's going to see you guys back there. He is also going to make a religion check and get a 2. So, he has no idea. And he goes, do any of you know what this symbol means? This one appears to be like two ravens atop a tome. I have no idea. And Leon's gonna go in there and he's gonna go over to his husband and he's gonna attempt to make a check as well. And he rolls a 6, so he has no idea either. He goes, I'm not really sure. Kind of having a brain fart over here. I don't know what I'm looking at. Tor, Danny, maybe you guys know. It's your turn, Tor.
I'm gonna go into the room and see if I see any of those symbols anywhere else,
Okay.
like on the walls or above the door or something like that.
Make a perception check.
That's pretty good. 24.
No, you don't see any symbols anywhere else in this room. It looks like there may have been carvings on the walls at one point, but everything's so far destroyed and mangled that even the crumbles of rock that you can find are there's lines on them, but it would take you a decade to put the pieces together.
Nobody got time for that.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
I don't see anything else interesting in the room.
No, actually, not really. The doorway before you it appears to be a stone door, and it's over here. It's closed. That's the best that you can really see there, as far as anything else of potential interest.
Okay, and then what might I know about these symbols?
You
Do I
could
know anything about 'em?
you could do a knowledge religion, or you could try oopsie daisy. That's not what I wanted. Oh god. This is fine. Oh, I fucked something up. That's okay. Oh god. Oh god.
Wow.
Oh god.
Nice. Zoom in.
Enhance.
Enhance.
It's fine.
Next.
Son of a bitch. God damn it. I had to set. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I don't know why it did that, so whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna just stop fucking with it now. So yeah, so what do you want to do to look at it, if anything?
Just based on what they've told me, do I know anything about it?
I'm sorry, do a knowledge or archaeology check. I told you to do that, didn't I? I'm sorry.
No, you didn't say which.
Okay.
You said religion or something else.
Yeah, so
Something else was.
your lore archaeology, you can do that if you want.
I don't think I know much more than you guys. I got 11.
Yeah, no, no idea.
Maybe we might have to just pull levers, but maybe before we do that, we check the room for traps and things of that nature, so we don't die. Danny, you got any idea?
What does it look like?
So it's your turn now. Do you want to move into the room, or how you want to do it?
Yeah, we're gonna move into the room.
Okay, which one are you gonna move over to?
Where's is something about ravens?
And you can move over here to the next to the husbands there. That's your max movement. But yes. So from your experience, you know that
I know what that is.
This is the symbol of Strenger, the god of knowledge.
Person.
Yes.
Yeah, they're probably draconians.
This is the symbol of Stranger, the god of knowledge.
And everybody else.
History and
Oh.
Who's this man of knowledge and learning?
I think he has something to do with my alchemical abilities. But wow, that's cool. What do you think I still don't understand. Yeah, it's Stranger, but what are are there symbols on the other ones?
There are. The other one that Azalea is in front of seems to be a simplified dragon's head with a circle in the middle, and then Cyra hasn't had really a chance to inspect hers yet, and she's a little short, so she'll have to kind of back up a little bit to see it. But
It's fucking rude, man.
yep.
You're a little too short to be a stormtrooper.
Very.
Is it one lever, or are there multiple on each?
It is one lever per pillar.
Okay, one lever per pillar.
Crunk.
Yep.
Is there any markings on the walls or the floor or the ceiling?
No.
Why do we even have that lever?
No, I looked.
And yeah, so you have one action left here, Danny. So you can try to do a knowledge religion if you want on the other ones, on the other one that you heard about anyway.
Not particularly trained in religion, actually. Can I do like lore engineering for like trap knowledge, like anything that I would suspect about something like this?
Sure. You can try that.
19.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, any ruin is set to be trapped here, but there's no obvious traps that you can see. Nothing that you detect. It's very mundane room.
Okay. Well, yep, that uses up my actions for the turn.
Yep, and that puts it back to the top of the round to Cyra.
All right, step back. What do I see?
Okay, so you see... Oh gosh, now I gotta get back over there. So, let me describe to you what that symbol is in just a second. I know, I'm not prepared. I'm the worst kind of DM ever.
Worst DM ever. You're no Matt Mercer.
That's right, I am no Matt Mercer, and that disappoints everybody. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so this symbol... it appears to be a long sword on top of like an open scroll.
Oh no.
You can make
long sword open. Is it bloody perhaps?
you can make a knowledge religion check if you want.
I'm gonna try. If anyone's curious, I'm not trained in religion. Nat 20.
Whew.
A total of 30, as I have no modifier.
So you are fairly stumped by all this for maybe the first 2 minutes of what's going on here, and then you recall back to your court days and just overhearing things and what you learned as a young kobold, and you remember that not only is this symbol the symbol of Ilrark, he's an evil deity that is the god of like contracts and tyranny.
Tyranny and pride?
Yes, and you also know that the center one is Draconis.
Yes.
So you have put together that you have Draconis,
So I've connected the dots.
Ilrark, and Strenger.
You didn't connect shit.
And not only did you connect the dots, but you recall that Draconis is the first deity, the original deity. And then Draconis had created Strenger, and then Ilrark falls further down somewhere on that family tree.
All right, guys. Here we have Ilrark, and there we got Draconis. We know that Draconis is the first, the oldest. Strenger is the next generation, and Ilrark is after that. Still don't know what to do with the levers, though.
Probably pull them in that order. I guess I can't speak yet.
Oh, you can. It's
Sure
fine.
you can. You can talk.
It's fine. Yeah, we're not in a super combat situation. It's totally fine.
Great. Then I say that.
Super combat.
Yeah. So Azalea, hearing that, you're in front of the Draconis lever.
Yeah, I'll pull the lever.
Okay. The lever kind of clicks into place with a soft kind of a chunk. Nothing happens. Leon just kind of looks over at you, Cyra, and says, I hope you're all right. And he pulls the lever. It kind of clicks into place.
You and me both, bud.
Tor, it's your turn.
Sarah's a little short, so I'm gonna go over and help her and pull her lever.
Yeah, so you go over there and you pull the lever, and as you pull this last lever, the door behind you grinds open, and it is very loud. It echoes through the stone chambers here, and the screech of this ancient metal and old stone grinds at your ears as the door rises into the ceiling. And it only gets about halfway open before the stone door shutters, and whatever mechanism that opened it kind of groans and then stops and freezes.
Look at you, Sarah, coming in clutch. And I'm gonna high five. Hold up my hand for a little high five.
Hold down your hand for a little high five.
Yeah. Hold it down.
Okay.
You can hit it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna make you jump for it. As funny as that might be.
I wouldn't do it.
You hear a deep
Alright.
groan as the mechanism stops, and the whole room just vibrates with this heavy vibration for a moment. There's like dust and little bits of rock that fall from the ceiling, and one of the walls partially crumbles, but you all wait, hold your breath for a moment, and everything seems to be okay.
We didn't die.
This doorway is only 5 feet wide, unlike the other halls, which were 10 feet wide. So, what do you guys want to do?
Go.
Oh,
Shall we continue?
okay. Danny, it's technically your turn.
Yeah, we'll start going, but I'm going in the back again.
Okay. So who wants to go first?
I can try to stealth out
Okay.
and then like see first before make sure everything's actually safe.
Okay.
I can guidance you.
Good.
So Azalea, if you want to go first, we'll do that.
Not really, but everybody else isn't gonna be stealthy enough, so
Indeed not.
I am surprisingly stealthy for a big guy.
Okay, who's gonna follow
if
it?
you wanna go first, okay. I'm not gonna
Who's gonna?
That's up to you.
Yeah, you guys decide.
no, I don't care. I was going last anyway, so like I don't need to go first.
All right, I'll try to stealth up.
Okay, so Tor will go
And-
first.
This time I am potentially stealthy. Only I got 11.
Okay.
You
think
think
I'm
you're
stealthy.
stealthy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm
Well,
pretty stealthy.
Azalea, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
I have a +6 to my stealth.
Oh. Bad roll.
12 total. I rolled a 2. It's not a natural one.
Bad
I'm a
mouthing
little
me.
bit
Did you
better
add
than you.
one? Did you add your one from guidance?
13.
Okay, so
I'm like, I was gonna sneak, but now I'm just like making fun of him.
It's a tight fit through the door.
yeah, you'll have to kind of duck and go underneath, and scrape your armor a little bit on the edge there.
Send the tall people into the short door. It'll work out fine.
So Tor and then Azalea. Who's going after Azalea?
My curiosity has been piqued. I will go. And I will also try to sneak.
Sure. Danny, are you gonna follow?
Yes.
Okay.
19.
Nice.
I am small. It's helpful.
I kind of cringe as my armor scrapes a little bit. So I'm obviously trying to be quiet, but I'm not.
But you're not.
You're doing your best.
Over here, like whispering, like, "Ooh, I'm so stealthy," like making fun of him.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm more concentrated on that now than I am about being stealthy. I'm not crying anymore, so that's why it was a personal choice.
More noise by being like, shut up back there.
So at this point, we're gonna take
Love it.
a like 10-15 minute break as I rebuild the dungeon
Nice.
as we continue forward. So go ahead and take a break. Be back at 15 past. How about that?
Awesome. I
Sweet.
just want to say, awesome job on these puzzles. I've enjoyed it.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, it may or may not get a lot less enjoyable as we go forward.
But
And
so
look at that!
far, your
Perfect
memory's
timing.
exhausted.
Dude.
Perfect timing. Look at that.
Yeah. But yeah, so far it's been pretty awesome.
Well, thank
Shower
you.
time.
Okay,
I really have to
we'll
go
be
back.
back at 15. So, as you guys kind of duck underneath this heavy door and make a little bit of noise as your armor scratches across the stone, you realize that it appears this area is a little bit more dry than the rest of the ruin. It looks like that door may have held off whatever rain and other detritus had come down here.
Does it look better preserved?
It does, except for the broken door. But this sloping tunnel actually turns to a set of stairs, leading straight down. Pretty much, it's a fairly steep incline, and you guys take your time. As this very small 5-foot wide corridor, you guys are kind of holding on to the edges, but taking your time. And you can feel the weight of the earth around you now as this is a very Tor and Azalea. You guys are both kind of hunched over in this small tunnel. But it's getting much colder as you descend. But it doesn't take you long to feel the change in the air as you start approaching the next chamber. Lorenzo still has his torch up. Yeah, you can feel a little bit of airflow, and you can actually see a slight light out ahead of you. Are you good? Crunching over there?
Oh, I didn't realize I was making sounds. I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. I was just like, what the hell is she doing? Stretching, I get it, but
Sorry, yeah, my back is down there.
yeah, really marching down through the tunnel, making all the noise in the world.
It's funny because
I'm pushed to talk. It's fine now.
There you go. Okay, so Tor, as you and Azalea are really going to be the only ones that can see in here, as how steep this staircase is. But Tor, you get like right up to the threshold of the room.
So that's the opposite of how steep staircases would work.
It's a low
No,
ceiling,
'cause
and
you
you're
just
going.
see the ceiling.
Yeah, they're going down. They're not. You guys.
Like I'm small. What? It doesn't matter.
Oh God! Oh no! Oh no!
But you can't see over us because we're tall.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Crisis
What are
averted.
you knowing?
Crisis,
Here.
crisis averted. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay.
I'll create a room.
So yes, this room. So between Tor and Azalea, it's far larger than the other ones that you've been in. The floor looks to be evenly tiled, and it's about maybe 55 or 60 feet by 50 feet. And actually, hanging from the ceiling are two chandeliers made of some dark metal. It's covered in crystals, but only a few of them now glow this kind of eerie purple light. Maybe one out of every 6 or 7 crystals is glowing. And the left wall seems to show a battle scene of some sort. There's like carvings on the walls. And you can see that there are like people in armor battling one another on this kind of open field. It's difficult to make out any specific details from the doorway. But on the right side, there seems to be a large draconic figure encircling a globe. And it seems that there are globes within globes, and there are strange pointed shapes carved seemingly randomly across the wall. But you have to get closer, really, to see what it is. And you can see on the far side of the room that there is another stone door. Though there's a single lever beside the door. And as for you, Azalea, as you're kind of like trying to poke your head and duck around Tor, you can see that other than this front row of tiles where Tor is pretty much not standing on but almost up against, there is a carving on each 5-foot by 5-foot tile. There seem to be 10 rows of tiles, 10 wide, and they seem to alternate in design.
Is this like a one of those like you gotta walk the right path or you activate traps?
Well,
That's what
it seems like this front row is clean of any of those tiles. I want to make sure I'm pointing to the
Yep,
right one
that's
here.
exactly what this is.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay. So this front row seems to be clear of any tiles. So Tor, it is your turn. You can step forward to the left or the right. What are you trying to do?
I didn't notice the ruins on the floor.
Oh, you absolutely did not.
Okay. Well then I'm going to, and I just noticed the one lever, so I'm going to go ahead and proceed to the lever, unless I get stopped. So,
Okay.
since I didn't notice the ruins.
Okay. Cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Cool. So you step forward, and as you get on, you step out. You step onto a what seems like a pressure plate, and as you step, you hear a click, and the rest of you up in the stairwell can't see this, but you hear a loud click.
Am I able to jump off of it or anything like that?
You can make a reflex save if you want.
Sure. Yeah, not a very good one. 10.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to step off of it, but you've certainly activated the whatever the hell it is. You're not entirely sure. Let me make sure. Why is this not? It's fine. I'm looking at the wrong section for the book because I'm an idiot.
As
one
soon as
does.
I hear the little clunk of the pressure plate, I'm gonna go, careful.
Yeah, so you managed to step back, and as you hear that clunk, and you kind of jump back, you hear a shink as a bunch of spikes pop up out of the floor. So what I'll do to mark that is, I have.
You want your D20 bag? There's a lot of stuff in it.
No, I got enough. I got enough dice over here in my. My
Don't lie,
D6s.
you don't have enough dice.
You're right.
You
Is
know,
it
100,000
the D6s that you will no longer use because I touched them?
Correct.
I didn't know.
They are cursed.
Yes. So.
I killed a monster.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this row of tiles, every little D6 there is a bunch of spikes pop up, and these 3 pressure plates seem to have locked into place. And as you step off of this, all of you feel somehow stronger, and all of you come under the effects of a spell. You don't get a save. You get 12 temporary hit points.
Nice.
And +2 against mental effects on your will saves.
I'm suspicious.
As you probably should be. So you've taken 1 action to move, and that reflex save will just end that movement for you, Tor, but you have 2 other actions.
Just writing some notes real quick, sorry. So the plates in front of me, they're like down into the floor and locked.
Yes, they appear to be.
I'm just gonna take 2 steps to the right so that everybody else can get in and kind of look at it, since I missed those ruins. I don't want to like go forward from here. I'm now cautious. Now.
Yeah. Make a perception check for me, and then you can continue your talking.
All right. 18.
Okay, go ahead and say what you were gonna say.
Hey guys, the floor has pressure plates. I'd be careful. I think this front row is okay. I've kind of moved out of the way. Come on down.
So as you say this, you take a look at the alternating plates, and you see that they are in groups of 3, from left to right, and they seem to continue forward. So the one that you stepped on had the image of a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, yeah, the image of it looked like a flaming skull, and the one to the right of it, which also starts the row and ends the row, it appears to be the image of a like a lyre, like the instrument lyre, and then the other symbol appears to be 3 crystals tied together at the bottom.
Thirsty.
So Azalea, it is your turn. You're at the bottom of the stairwell now.
I'm gonna get onto onto one of the plates that's locked into place and isn't gonna activate.
You step onto the one that Tor stepped on, and there's no activation.
Okay, yeah. Um, can I see what's in the row in front of me?
Sure. Okay. So this one, the symbol directly in front of you is. Let's see. You stepped on that one. So the symbol directly in front of you is the lyre, or leer. The one in front of you and to the left, is the flaming skull, and the one in front of you to the right, is the crystals. So the way that it seems to go is crystals, skull, lyre, crystals, skull, lyre, crystals, skull, lyre, crystals.
Did I step on the lyre one?
Do you want to step on the lyre one in front of you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Uh, yeah. So you step onto it in front of you, and you hear a click and shunk as all these spikes pop up. In the other bits there. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. And then. Okay, so as you do this, all of you, even though you can't see this, the rest of you feel this pull toward the room, and Tor and Azalea, both of you feel, those chandeliers are really, really beautiful. They're really pretty.
Really pretty.
I don't even get like a save.
Nope. You guys are
Unconstitutional.
you guys are fascinated by the chandeliers on the ceiling, and you want to get closer to them.
I'm even looking up. Whatever. It's fine.
So
Are we fascinated one or what?
Yeah, yes. Yep.
Okay.
Yes, so you're
Hello. Will
fascinated.
you describe the order of the things again? I cannot visualize, so I'm drawing it out. Unless you have a graphic, you can show us.
I do not have a graphic.
Okay.
So a 10 by 10 grid.
Yes, have that.
Paddington, please don't step on my books, you dummy.
Paddington.
So then it would be
Just like point to them and say word.
label them 1 through 3, right?
Okay.
1, 2, 3, starting left to right. 1,
Yes.
2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 3, 1, 2, 3, and so on and so forth. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yes.
Okay, so number 1 is the lyre symbol.
Yes.
Number 2 is the 3 crystals.
Skull?
And number 3 is the skull.
Okay.
That way you can visualize that a little bit better.
Yes. Have. Thank you.
Azalea, you have 2 actions left.
I guess what's in front of me? The next 3 there in front of me.
So you are fascinated by the chandelier. So if you want to look at anything else, you can attempt a will save.
That's not gonna work. 14.
Okay, you attempt to think about anything else other than that chandelier, and you really can't. And you take a step forward.
Thanks.
Kerchunk, and you activate the next. You step on the crystals. 1. And as that happens, magic swirls in the air in front of you, and a creature apparates before you. It looks like a dog, and it's made of like mud almost, and dirt and grass is kind of what it looks like. So yeah, it's right in front of you. and that will. You have one more action, and that creature's in front of you. You're underneath. You're directly underneath the chandelier right now. You can make another will save to break it if you want. Your fascination.
Try that. That might be better. That might be enough. What am I? It's the same. 10 more than the last one I got, so 24.
Yeah. You shake off whatever magical effect that was, and you see this.
The dog
You see this
got
dog
me out of that.
in front of you. Yeah. It spooks you enough that like the flash of magical light. Yeah, definitely not what you were expecting. And you see this creature now before you. And that would end your turn there. And yeah, it's gonna bite you, and it doesn't appear to be triggering any of the pressure plates. It's gonna do. What is your armor class?
Hi. What'd you get?
No. Tell me what your armor class is.
19.
Okay, it misses its first attack. It's gonna attempt to bite you with its second attack. That one will certainly hit you with a 19.
If you had gotten me my cloak that I had asked for, this could have been prevented.
Sure. With that, that's going to deal 10 points of damage to you. Of piercing damage, to be clear. And then it has another effect that I need to look up just to be sure. That's not what I want.
Is it poison?
It is not. It is. Okay, cool. Yeah, and you are also knocked over. You are knocked prone. As it literally like jumps on you and knocks you over like a very excited dog, except it wants to eat you and rip your throat out. And it's going to make its final attack and miss you with an 11.
What a loser.
What a
Loser.
loser. Cyra, it is your turn.
Okay, so what has happened so far is stepping on a 3 brought spikes, stepping on a 1 brought spikes, stepping on a 2 brought spikes, and the chandelier is directly over a 2. Directly over the 3 by crystals.
Yes, it happens to be at the center of the room.
Yeah.
But also yes. So you are on the stairwell. You are fascinated by it. You can feel the fascination, so you can use an action to attempt to break the fascination with a will save.
Sure. It's not particularly great. Does a 19 do it?
Yep. So that uses one action. You have 2 actions remaining.
What the fuck am I looking at? Can I roll like occultism? What can I roll? The dog, sorry.
Let me make sure. You could do. Oh gosh, I gotta pull up this thing, which would tell me what you can roll for that. You were looking at. You can roll Arcana or Nature.
Oh. I'll roll Arcana.
Okay.
21.
So this is a creature that you've heard of before. It is an elemental.
Oh.
It's called a sod hound.
Okay.
It is literally a dog made of dirt and grass and pebbles. You know that it can like flow through the earth. It can anything that is rock. It can like meld rather than dig. It can meld with it and then pop out somewhere else.
Okay, so its movements across the stone are unlikely to have any impact on pressure plates, etc.
You can take that away, sure.
That is a thing a person might think.
Yes.
Okay, do I know if it has any weaknesses?
You do not.
Okay. I will inspire courage then. So +1 to everyone's attacks and damage.
Okay. Cool. Danny, you are further
Am
up.
I in the range of that or no?
Yeah, what is the range of that, Cyra?
Whoop, whoop, whoop. She's within. I mean, it's not going to be less than 30 feet. She's within.
Yeah,
30 feet.
she's just within 30 feet. Yep.
Yeah. Let me. It's not going to be less, but I will. Oh no, that's not where I want to.
So, Danny, it is your turn. You are like 10 feet back on the stairs. Danny.
It's 60 feet.
Oh, okay, good. Thank you. Danny, are you muted? Are you talking this whole time and muted?
Why do I do that to myself?
Yeah.
Yes. So 10 feet out.
Yep.
Can I see into the room yet?
You cannot, but you are fascinated, and you know that you're fascinated. You can attempt to break it.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to do that. Attempt to break the fascination.
Go ahead, make a will save.
Will. I get the +2 versus mental effects, too.
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
So 20.
Yep, you're able to break it. That is an action. You have 2 actions remaining.
Okay.
You cannot see the room yet.
I'm going to move into the threshold of the room. I want to move to the point that I can see.
Okay.
And can I judge the distance to the chandelier?
The chandelier, approximately 35 feet from where you are. Because it's hanging up above you.
And if I moved all the way forward on the platform behind, behind the first person in the row.
So is
if
it?
I move forward 10 feet.
Yep. If you
Go
move
ahead.
forward 10 feet, go ahead.
It'll put me at 25 feet from the chandelier.
Approximately. Yep.
Well.
So that's your second action. What are you doing for your third action? You're not fascinated anymore, so you can do what you want.
Yeah. Let me look at this real quick. I don't think that. Oh gosh, I don't really know what to do. That's the problem. Poisons. Okay, poisons.
Now burn it with fire.
I know, right? That's what I'm trying to do. And the chandelier is obviously up on the ceiling.
It is, and it appears to be made of some dark metal.
Okay. Well, I was fascinated and I couldn't even see it, right?
Correct. Yep.
Well, that doesn't help.
I mean, yeah.
Is that dog in front of me?
It is 15 feet in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and. Can I throw a alchemist fire on it?
Sure.
Yep.
Azalea would be within splash range.
I can reduce splash to the single tile.
Okay.
Based on. Well, I know I can do it.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Let's see. Yeah, we'll do the attack. 23.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
7 and 2 persistent fire.
Did you add your +1?
Oh, an additional one?
And
Yes.
For the that does count for me. Okay.
Yes.
6, 7, 8 damage. Right?
Yep.
2 persistent fire.
And 2 splash.
And 2 splash that it's not going to splash outside of
Right.
him.
Copy. Okay. Cool. That concludes your turn. Leon's going to attempt to break his... Nope. He's going to walk out of the room. 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to attempt to break it again. This time he passes. He's able to break it. He has one more action. Leon is going to... Leon's going to cast Haste on Tor. So, Tor, you are now hasted and fascinated.
You can stare at it twice as long. I
Yep.
can stare at it 4 times now.
Snap out of it. Something is clearly magical in this room. Lorenzo is going to go. He's going to attempt to break it. And he's just going to pass right away. And he'll walk into the room and he'll head over here. He'll send there. And then he's going to... he's gonna cast See Invisibility and look around. He's gonna make that. He says, I don't see anything else in this room other than that creature. It looks like all of these rows are pressure plates, but there's nothing else that's actually in here with us. So take that as you will. Tor, it is your turn.
I guess I'll try to break my fascination.
Yep.
Let's see. 22.
Yep. You use an action. You are no longer fascinated.
Sweet. I will move up beside Azalea.
5, 10, 15. Yep.
And then I'll make an attack roll.
Okay.
And gonna miss. That was a 3 plus some number.
Okay.
And that was a nat 1.
Oh boy. Okay, so as you attempt to attack this creature, you swing at it, and your blade is already damaged from the rust monster earlier, and you smack it against the stone of this creature, and it just hits it just right, and you nick it, and it deals 2 points of damage to your weapon, ignoring hardness. Okay. Azalea, it is your turn. You have been knocked down. You are prone. What are you
Do
doing?
you get up again?
Yeah.
Okay. You stand.
Can I try to tumble behind?
Sure. Make your athletics check. Or acrobatics, I'm sorry. I get it wrong every time.
You said athletics?
Well, whichever one it actually is, sweetheart.
Um,
You should know.
Probably acrobatics.
It is.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh, there it was. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Acrobatics. I got a 17.
Yeah, so you aren't able to tumble underneath it, so you just kind of vault over it. And you land on... Yep, so you tumble over it and you land on a lyre symbol, triggering that. And, hey, guess what happens to everybody? You're all fascinated again.
Thank you.
By the chandelier.
Good job. We now know the lyre fascinates us.
So you can attempt an action, your last action, to become unfascinated.
Can't attack unless I'm unfascinated, right?
Correct. Yep.
Well, then I guess I gotta fucking do that shit. Do I get the +1 from inspired for this?
You get the +2 from whatever effect happened originally, and then yeah. What does your
Oh, I get a +2 on top of that?
yeah, from that first effect that I mentioned.
Well, okay. So, then that's technically 14.
Does she get 1 from your bardic skill there, Cyra?
Only fear effects.
Fear effects?
Not a
Okay,
fear effect.
So less than that.
Nope. So
Cool.
so you just kind of stop where you are. You thought you might have had something going on, but you realize that there's 2 chandeliers. There's one kind of above you and pretty close to you, and you just kind of focus on that. And you just kind of stand there. So the creature, having a person just vault over it, it's not entirely happy about that. So it's like, oh hey, the thing I was going to eat. It misses. It misses its first attack somehow, even though she's flat-footed, standing there staring at the chandelier. But its second attack is
Also fascinated.
its second attack is a crit though, so
It's a crit?
it got a 35.
Ouch.
That is much.
stupid as hell. That's
This
dumb as
is not
hell.
going to be good.
Yeah, that's a good chunk of damage there.
I still have an extra, like,
You take
Two.
22 points of damage.
Cool.
And
Thanks for that plus 12 extra.
you fall over again as it knocks you down.
Rude.
And it's gonna miss its third attack as it bites at you, cause
What a fucking loser!
it kind of expected you to juke out of the way that first time, and you didn't. So that second time it just jumps and like bites you in the throat, and it kind of rips and tears, and it falls back, and as it like. It's already as you're falling backwards. It tries to nip at you, and it catches your coat, and it kind of tears a chunk off your coat, but it doesn't actually bite you. So Cyra, you are once again fascinated. You're still on the stairs.
Okay, I will try to unfascinate myself. 18.
Yep, you use an action. You are no longer fascinated. You have 2 actions remaining.
I want to walk into the room.
Okay, takes you 15 feet to actually get to a spot that you can stop.
All right, guys, thing's a sodhound. I don't know much else about it, and fuck. 1 action. Anything else I can roll? When did the hound appear?
The hound appeared when Azalea stepped on the crystal square in the 3rd row. So the 6th square in the 3rd row.
Yep. Crystal hound? Question mark. All right. Can I roll? Okay, I want to understand. So what's going on with the spikes?
They are large barbed spikes. So like, if you were to move into that square, you would probably get hurt badly. There's really no way you can walk in there. It's so densely populated with spikes. But if somebody were to say push you in there, it would hurt a lot.
Okay. Can I jump onto? Actually, I want to step on the skull that Tor initially stepped on.
Okay, Danny is standing there.
Can we not? But we're small!
You can move through his space, but you cannot stop on his space. Okay,
then I want to go to the 3 that is at its top left corner.
So
which should be another skull.
2, 3, 1. Yeah, so right here.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know what happens.
Nothing.
Cool. All right. So far, skull seems safe. And that's the end of my turn. I have no actions left.
Yep.
I am sustaining inspire.
Okay. Danny, you are fascinated.
Break fascination.
Okay, go ahead.
17.
Okay, cool. So you use an action to do that. You are unfascinated. Go ahead.
I'm gonna throw a firebomb at the doggy.
So as you make the decision to do this, you're not entirely sure where it's coming from, but you hear a strange sighing sound and throw it at her, not the dog. The dog is fine. I need you to make a will save.
Oh, shit.
18.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack.
Nice. Maybe.
He didn't say he passed.
That's true. I realized that after I said that.
25.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
I'm so suspicious.
Okay, well, 1, 2, 3. 3 fire damage.
Okay.
2 persistent fire. 2 splash that I'm going to maintain on the target.
Okay. So, Danny, you feel yourself, as you prepare to throw this potion, you feel these whispers in your mind, and you realize that there's a lot of fucky magic going on right now, and this is not your own mind. And you manage to push these voices out of your head, but as you do so, you feel yourself kind of grow weaker almost, and you lose those temporary hit points that you were gained earlier. And you are able to throw the fire onto the Sodhound, and it just kind of like makes these weird grumbling noises as it's covered in more fire.
Huh.
Good, good.
Well,
Okay.
you have one more action. So
yeah.
you lost the temporary hit points, and you lost that +2 for will saves.
I'm gonna move up to the square next to, yeah, right there. Nope.
Over
Forward
here?
one. Yep, one more forward. Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Okay. So as you step here, you depress a panel.
I'm not smart. I thought the. Okay. Whoops.
And as the spikes pop up, you had stepped on a. Oh gosh, this is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay, you stepped on a liar again. But that's okay.
We're
As
gonna
as
That's
you actually feel all of you really you feel heroic. You feel much stronger, much more able to take on this dastardly creature. And you are all granted the effects of heroism. So you get a +2 to attack, perception,
Yes.
saving throws, and skill checks.
It's an 8th level
Back.
spell.
perception, saving throw, and what?
+2 to attack, perception, saving throw, and skill checks.
Interesting.
It's heroism.
Heroism, yep. It's a
All right,
6th
and then
level
what-
effect.
What's the effect? Okay.
+2 to attack, perception, saving throws, and skill checks.
One thing at a time. I have to go through this carefully. Jesus Christ.
I actually had that one like in my little quick toggles. So it's
Mine
pretty nice.
doesn't. Hold on. Let me double check. See if it actually.
I have this on my computer actually like this Excel spreadsheet. It works pretty well.
That's a
Yeah.
cool little
Oh, I
document.
don't. So I need to add it. Okay. This way I don't have to fucking make it again. So it's a +2 to what?
Attack,
+2 to.
perception,
There's perception. I don't even see it. And I don't even see attack on here. Hold on. Oh, weapon to hit. Yeah, I guess it's weapon to hit. Okay, and then what else?
I'm just putting it in the group me.
I'm on my phone.
I know, so you can read
I
it.
can't. I'm gonna be going back and forth forever. Just tell me.
Skill checks, saving throws, attacks, and perception.
Skill checks. Okay. Saving throws.
Yes. Okay. Danny, you were able to make it to that square. You don't depress any other tiles or anything like that. And that would be the end of your turn.
Yep.
Leon is fascinated. He gets his bonus to it, and he passes it pretty handily, actually. And Leon is going to. He's gonna move. Let's see. What's he gonna do? He's going to cast Acid Splash on the creature. He's gonna move up and cast Acid Splash. And it's gonna do 6 points of damage. It's not doing so hot on his rolls, but that's okay.
It's fine, not bad.
He's doing something, which is better than nothing. Lorenzo is going to attempt to break his fascination. He passes. He breaks it. And then he is going to He's gonna attempt to cast Tanglefoot. Um, and he's gonna have to make another will save as he hears voices in his head. And he's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 targets. Look at that. Okay, and he successfully Tanglefoots his husband as
As one does.
yeah, it's bad time. For Leon, he's just what are you doing? Ah, and he just kind of falls over. Actually, does he fall over from Tanglefoot? I don't think he does.
He just can't move.
Yeah, he's just immobilized. Okay. Yep. Okay, he's got a bunch of penalties, but that's okay. Cool. Tor, it is the top of the round. You are still fascinated.
14.
Okay, you did you get the +2 as well from heroism?
Yep.
Okay, you are still staring at the ceiling.
Oh,
You can get
pretty.
you can take another crack at it if you want.
All right. That is way better. 30.
Okay. You have a final action as go ahead.
I still have 2, right? Because I'm hasted.
Oh, yes, you do. That's correct. Yep.
Okay. Let's take a whack at this guy.
And as you go to swing your blade, you hear, "Hit the little one, kill the little one." Make a will save.
15, and do I get a +2 to the mental save? With the mental save?
Interestingly enough, you do. Yes. So 17.
All right, 17. Yep.
Go ahead and make an attack.
All right. Let's see, 16.
Danny, what's your armor class?
Oh, it is 16.
Oh, look at that! Roll damage.
Fuck you, Danny.
Whoa! What are you doing?
Yes. Die. Which one of these is my 8? 8.
Danny, you take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh shit. I want to attempt I just want to attempt to trip this guy, the side creature or whatever,
Okay.
with my faux shard.
Trip the little one. Trip the little one. Make another will save.
I was gonna say that was 21 on the roll
Okay, that's fine.
for the attack.
Yep, we'll take that.
19.
Okay. You successfully overcome whatever strange voices are in your head, and you lose your temporary hit points as well as that +2 mental save. But yeah, you are able to make a trip attempt against the dog. Which it falls over. You tripped it. Good job.
Actually, it was way more than that, but yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Azalea, it is your turn. You are prone.
I'm gonna use an action to drink a health potion.
So you use an action to take a health potion out, and you'll have to use another one to drink it.
That's fucking bullshit. Fine.
You get 8 points of health back.
That's how Eluine died in the first campaign. Second campaign, sorry. First campaign I showed you.
It's too much time. That's not enough. I'm gonna fucking die still. I'm gonna use my last action to get up, I guess.
Well, it's part of a movement, so you can keep moving.
So I can get up and then do something else?
No, you can keep moving because it's a movement action to get up. So, like, as part of that action, you can move if you want.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go back.
5, 15. Okay, cool. So that's as far as you.
That's enough.
That's as far as you can get.
Me.
That's fine.
Okay, don't pause next to me. It's fine.
Wait, what happened?
Oh.
Oh, I was going to say stop next to me.
I was gonna stop there, but he kept moving my
Where?
thing.
Where?
Right there!
Okay.
No, back up one. Yes, right there. That's where I was gonna stop.
Okay.
Good.
Okay, cool.
Like a
So
fucking dude.
it is the hound's turn. And it's going to stand up. Very confused about what's happening right now.
I fall over.
But yeah, it fell over and it saw the little guy that did it. The little guy, the really large guy that did it. It's going to
Then
attack you. That's
Did it?
a 25.
That does indeed hit.
And you take 11 points of damage.
Oof.
Yeah, I would have been dead.
And it
Cool.
it knocks you down. Blip. Bleh. It's gonna make its second attack and not hit you anywhere. Yeah, it's fine. Even flat-footed, it got an 11 total, so it didn't do so good.
yikes.
And it took its fire damage. Cyra, it's your turn.
Good. I will soothe Azalea.
Sounds good. Go ahead.
God damn it, 7.
Nice.
Darn. What?
Okay with me.
Yeah, so it's 1d. Yeah, and you get a +2 bonus to any save. Oh, now it's against mental effects, and you will keep this one. So you get an additional +2 for soothe, but you will not lose by breaking the enchantment. All right. That was okay. To sustain inspire courage, I will wait here.
Okay.
I don't have any other actions.
Yep. Cool. Danny, it's your turn.
Am I fascinated? Don't believe so.
No, you're not anymore.
Yeah, because you attacked and moved, right?
Yep. Yeah, you're not fascinated.
Can I estimate the distance to the chandelier?
Now it's probably 15 feet above you.
I believe in you.
I'm gonna quick alchemy a thunderstone
Ooh, okay.
and then throw it at the chandelier.
So I've been waiting for you to do this.
Ooh. Okay.
Thought that's where your head was going.
Make an attack, please.
Am I hasted or I don't think I am.
No, you're not.
Got the +2 attack saving throws, perception, and skill checks.
And you have a +1 to attacks from me and +1 to damage from me.
16, 17.
My +2 attack rolls right now is 11. It's ridiculous, and I love it.
22 to hit.
22.
Yep.
Yeah, you hit.
Okay.
Hit the stationary chandelier.
Yeah. Weird, huh?
Yeah. I hit it. Whoa. Good job.
Your hand-eye coordination is amazing.
I am so good.
And I get to watch it while laying down.
Yeah.
Relaxing.
Yep.
So it deals sonic splash damage
Okay.
to each creature within 10 feet.
Okay.
And each creature must succeed a fortitude saving throw with the listed DC or be deafened until the end of the next turn.
Cool.
Got it. But, yeah, I know.
The
Right?
chandelier can hear
Cool
nothing.
story, bro. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's attack.
Use your fingers
saving
if you need to.
attacks. So 3, 4. I think I only have +1 to damage right now.
You have +1 from me at least.
Yeah.
To my
Plus
knowledge,
2.
nothing else.
Yeah, +2 attack, saving throws, perception, and skill check. So, okay, 4 damage and 1 sonic splash. The DC for the fortitude saving throw is 17 if the chandelier needs to,
As a matter of fact, it technically gets one.
That's
yeah,
awesome.
DC 17, I guess.
However, not only does it fail, you watch as Danny looks up at the chandelier and hucks this thunderstone at it, and it slams into it and bang makes this loud noise and a bright flash of light. And it's very strange as this dark metal chandelier. It like seems to vibrate with the sound, and it kind of wobbles,
It's a mimic.
and then it falls to the floor. It's a corpse of some
Oh,
strange creature.
Haha, got him.
Well, that's weird as fuck.
in technical terms.
It's already dead.
So, in your experience in the deeper hell, you have come across mimics before. You weren't. That's not what you were going for, but this one looks like an extremely starved mimic, and it was like already on the verge of death, and you just kind of like knocked it out of its misery. However, it does fall on top of the hound, and the hound takes 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
This is what I wanted. I wanted to see you do that.
And you realize that the other chandelier is actually like centered in the room, whereas this one was like a little further forward, just not symmetrical.
Huh.
But yeah, so it hits it. It manages to keep its feet, and the mimic kind of like, it's weird. It almost like melts. It's kind of gross. Doesn't have a true form, so it just kind of turns into a paste.
Ugh.
All right. A quick alchemy. I attacked. I should still have a movement left, I believe.
Yep.
Is there a liar block in front of me?
You are on row 5, so
Please pick a skull
Oh, is there a skull in front of me?
okay, hold on.
directly in front of you.
3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's a skull here.
I'm gonna step on the skull.
Okay. So, as you step on the skull, it depresses, and so I'm gonna start taking the dice away from the outer
I told
edge.
you didn't have enough dice.
I know, I really didn't.
I told you to get the D20 bag. There's plenty.
It's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
This is an excuse to buy more dice now.
Yeah, exactly.
You know you need more.
Yep. So the edges of the room are all spiked, but those lock into place. And as this occurs, a flash of red light appears, and a wave of heat as you hear this deep, resounding howl, and a creature appears in front
You
of
don't
you
even have the first one.
in
killed
a
yet.
in a halo of fire. It is a hound-like creature.
Houndoom.
It would be very
Like a
funny
hellhound?
if it was Houndoom. I mean, you could do it.
Is it a heck dog?
You could do a check later if you really want to see if it's a heck dog, but it is very dog-like in nature. So I don't have another dog, so I'm gonna use the skeleton as the stand-in for the
I might
heck
argue
dog.
you don't have a
Make a
single
nice
dog?
pet.
Oh my god, can we befriend it?
And
Please.
that was Danny's turn. So
Yeah, I had that thought and then it bit me.
yeah, the creature is now going
Yeah.
to attack Danny because he's right in front of it. So
Good job, Dan.
good job, Danny.
Your
Okay.
flaming friend.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
actually, yes, it's going to bite you with its fiery teeth. What is your armor class? 16, right?
16, and I do have fire resistance, so one
Okay.
point. Hey.
Nice.
Cool. So it hits you with a 20, and it deals 9 piercing damage, 1 point of evil damage, and no points of fire damage as it rolled a 1 and you have resist 1. So
Did you say evil damage?
it is in fact evil damage.
Yikes.
Yikes. Here you go.
Is it a heck dog?
Maybe.
Definitely didn't look good.
I don't know. You'll have to make a roll for it. So that was its first action. Its second action is going to attack again and miss, and its third action is going to miss. Okay, cool. So it misses all of its things. Okay, cool. So now it's Leon's turn, who, realizing that there are voices... I'm sorry. Lorenzo has the voices in his head.
Don't we all?
Leon is going to maintain the haste, and then he's going to cast Endure Elements on himself, seeing the fire. He's like, oh gosh, this is not good. Lorenzo, hearing voices in his head, is going to break the enchantment. He'll lose all of his hit points and whatnot. He says, I'm so sorry. And he's just gonna dispel the Tanglefoot. Tor, enjoying being on your back. It is your turn.
Yeah, I'm taking a nap. No, I'll use one action to stand up.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use another action to rage.
Rage. Okay.
And then I'm going to attack this damn thing in front of me.
Okay.
And that will be a 24. hit.
That is a hit.
That is definitely a hit. Sweet.
I love you.
You said 24, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Continue.
And that will be a 12.
Okay.
Sure.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, I just like cut out its legs underneath it and let it fucking just collapse and burst apart.
Yeah, and you slice its legs off as you stand up. Like in the middle of standing, you do this really cool like spin move with your blade, and you're able to chop its legs out, and it just like crumbles into dirt and pebbles and rocks as it dies.
Nice.
They're all on fire, but it's dead.
Yeah. So that stand up was part of a move. Do I have enough move action to get up to that other creature and make an attack?
Because you got up and then attacked, you can't.
Okay.
Yeah, so it'll be a third action to move again.
Right?
That was my third action. It just did. So
Oh, 'cause
I'll
you
use
raged,
a fourth
yeah, that's
action to move up into Danny.
You want to go next to him?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Neato burrito. Azalea, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move up to like put a row in between me and the next person in front of me. Yeah, I'm gonna move up, to about there, and then I'm gonna use a throwing dagger at the other dog.
Okay. Sounds good. Go ahead.
Nice. Look at the plus from the last one and the inspired still.
Yep. So you get the +2 from the heroism, the +1 from the inspiration.
Okay.
Wow. With the heroism, I get a +1 to my third attack.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Fucking huge.
But it's not a negative.
Does a
Yeah.
20 hit?
20 what?
26.
Yes, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice job.
You said that I minimized the last roll, so let's see. No, okay, so 9 for damage.
Okay. Yeah, you throw this blade over Danny's head, and it thunks into the dog's back, and it kind of it looks at you, and it's very displeased with you.
He's still got to go through 2 people unsafe. I'm gonna throw another one at it.
Okay.
It is not happy.
Remember, you get a -5 for the attack.
Yeah, I probably didn't get that one. 17.
Yeah, so you throw it, and it actually just jumps up and just grabs it in its jaws, and it like melts.
Badass.
You're gonna say it was like a dog with a knife now.
Yeah, it's
Like
gonna.
a
That dog's got a knife!
It's gonna.
You fools! We've all got knives!
What have you got there? A knife!
Cyra, it's your turn.
Almost as bad as a crab with a knife.
That
Who
checks.
looks worse? Who looks worse off, Danny or Azalea?
I'm
Probably between the two of them, they look fairly bad, both, but more Azalea, I think.
Okay.
I'm back up to not to break, character
Meta.
or anything, but I'm at 23 out of 28 now. So I'm.
Oh, okay.
Ah,
Oh, that's right. You had a healing potion as well.
yep.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
All right,
Yes,
then
that's
I'm
Danny.
gonna move up and cast Soothe on Danny. Please don't suck. Oh, okay. You get 8 health points back.
Sammy.
Cool.
that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Danny, it's your turn, man.
All right. How far is this dog thing from me?
It is literally right next to you.
Well, shit.
So you are right here, and the dog is right here. The dog is the skeleton.
I'm gonna go with oh, 1 second. Let's see.
Yeah, you're good.
We'll do infuse your agent, quick alchemy to make a frost vial,
Ooh, okay.
and then I'm gonna chuck it at the dog in front, or the fire thing in front of me.
Yep. Go ahead.
It's 18, 19, sorry, 20.
A 20 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Frost vial. So target takes a status penalty to its speeds until the end of its next turn.
Nice.
So it deals. Right die here. It deals 5 cold damage and
Ooh.
1 cold splash, which I'll make it stick to just him,
Okay.
and takes a minus 5 foot penalty.
Okay. Cool. So as you hit this thing with this frost vial, it like the fire immediately dims, and it's covered in ice, and it like is slowed, and it's very, very displeased. Are you gonna do anything else?
Can I disengage? Like get away without provoking an attack?
You have no idea.
I'm going to try.
Okay. How far back do you want to go?
But wait, if I step on the tiles, do they go again?
Not behind you. We've already stepped on them.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go back 15 feet.
Oh, God, you've exposed me, sir.
15 feet. Okay.
Sir.
And that's it.
Okay. Cool. Well, as this occurs, this dog is very displeased, but it realizes it has more fish to fry in front of it.
I'm not a fish.
Well, all of you, as in Tor and Cyra and Azalea, need to make reflex saves.
Nat 20,
Ooh, okay.
which would give me a 39.
24.
25.
Okay, so all of you will take half damage as this
Oh, God. Sorry.
creature breathes a cone of fire at all of you.
Oh. The channeling effect here. Hate it.
It's not bad because it minimized 2 of its rolls. So you take 6 points of fire damage.
Has that already been halved?
That has already been halved. Yep. 12 halves to 6.
How many of us?
Not you. Yeah, you're the one
You're
who
just
escaped. Yep.
Okay,
Asshole.
fine.
He was going to readjust so to be able to hit all 4 of you, and then he couldn't do that from his current position. So he's like, all right, I'll just hit 3 of you. Anyway, he's going to go with his second action to attempt to bite Tor.
Again. Rude.
AC is 18 right now.
Copy that. He gets you with a 24.
Fuck.
Even with his
Wasn't a crit.
minus 5, that would have been bad. So Tor, you take 9 points of piercing damage, 2 points of evil damage, and 6 points of fire damage.
Fuck me. All right, so
Do it yourself, you coward.
so all those add up towards my hit points. So that was how much total?
17.
All right, I am down. I took 16 and I had 15 health left.
Blech.
So
He falls down unconscious at 0. And then Leon is going to kind of see this happen, and he's going to be like, oh, how am I going to regret this? And he runs up. 20. He's going to step into a safe spot next to Tor. He'll use one action to take out a health potion, and he'll take a second action to shove it down your throat.
well, that's nice of him.
You gain 6 points of health back. You are wounded 1.
All right.
Lorenzo is going to cast a magic missile. He's gonna cast magic missile. He's gotta get closer. 5,
You're so mean to him.
20. Cast magic missile. I think he's gonna minimize his damage to 3 points of damage. I'm sorry, 4 points of damage. But that's okay. The heck dog took 4 points of damage. 24. Okay, cool.
That really ruins my plans.
Tor, you are conscious again, but you're prone.
My turn goes before the creature since I died.
That is
went
correct.
down.
You're right. Yep. I forget about that. Thank you for reminding me, Tor. Okay, cool. So Azalea, you're next.
I think I still have 2 throwing daggers left.
Okay.
I'm going to go throw one at the dog.
Okay.
again. To hit 28.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Nice.
Again, 9.
Okay. Yeah, you throw
And
the
then
blade and it sticks into its chest. It's not happy.
Nice. And then I'm gonna go take my last one and I'm gonna throw it at him again.
Go ahead.
Natural 20.
Okay. Plus 5 plus your attack modifier. What is that?
So 20 plus 5.
Because it would be plus 10 minus 5 because it's the second attack. So.
Okay. So plus 10 plus the regular modifier that I have.
Yep.
So 5.
Say that again.
35.
Holy shit. So you have a plus 10 to your ranged attacks? That's awesome. Well, plus
I mean, at
plus
the
all the
moment,
other
with all the-
effects, I suppose.
Yeah,
With
yeah.
the other effects, yeah. It's a plus
That
10 to hit.
is just barely a critical, so go ahead.
Yes!
Go ahead and roll
So do
damage.
I double the dice roll?
You could either
then
double the
add the
roll or roll twice.
I'll double it. Could have been better. Could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. So 6 plus 5, 11 damage on that one.
So 22 if we double it?
No, that was
With the
it's
double.
a dagger. It's only a D4.
Yeah, she
Oh,
rolled.
that's
she
right,
rolled it
that's
twice,
right.
Yep.
So
Okay.
It was a 3, 6 plus
Well, how do you want to do this?
Yes!
Nice.
square in the head.
Yeah. So your first one takes it in the chest, and the second one you whip at it left-handed, and just like anime style, you throw it and it like curves and it hits it like in the eye, and it just, and its flame goes out and it just kind of poofs and disappears.
I'm gonna go grab my throwing knives.
You are able to recollect 3 of them.
Cool.
It ate
Maybe-
one.
Looking
Maybe
forward
we
to
don't-
getting a good whack on him.
Let's not step on the skulls.
Seems like they do different things now. It's interesting because I'll go ahead and get up to it while I'm talking.
I mean, it could be like once we get to a certain point in the room, they just show up anyway.
Yeah, but because
Well-
the skulls originally gave us like a good feeling, and then the liars were bad, but then they gave us a good feeling. And the crystals so far have been bad, but maybe further up the crystals will give us a good feeling.
Maybe it's just an order thing. Or are we doing it out of? Oh, we tried that, right?
Yeah,
So
maybe.
there's a skull directly in front of you, Tor, and then to its right is a lyre, and then to its left is a crystal.
Okay. Because I went down, I lose all my status effects, right? Like heroism and inspire courage and stuff. Or no? does that
Yes,
work in
yes. You would lose all of those. The inspire courage, unless of course Cyra keeps playing. But go ahead,
Okay.
Cyra. Can't hear you. Still can't hear you.
Yeah, you're still no.
Eat the microphone.
Is it turned on? Did you mute it? Yeah, I can't hear you.
Womp womp.
No.
Nothing. No idea.
Unplug it. See if that works.
We're back out of the Discord room and then join back up, maybe.
I want to drink one of my healing potions, minor.
You get 7 points.
Sweet. That's better. Um,
Nothing. I knew what that was.
Take the headphones out. See if it works.
I see. Now it says that she's talking, but there's no sound coming through.
yeah, it's weird.
It is very strange. Continue to troubleshoot. We'll continue on as if nothing happened.
When we get a chance to take some rest, I could really use it, guys.
Nope.
No. Server mute. On
Big sad.
deafen. On deafen. Mute.
Is it an
Unmute.
input device choice in the
Maybe.
settings?
Womp womp. No idea what the
Yeah, it's
problem
weird
is.
how it was working.
It was working perfectly fine until it
Unless
wasn't
she had
working.
like a broken wire in her headset or something.
Maybe.
Her microphone.
That looked like it hurt. Huh.
Do you
Yeah, I
have
have no idea.
another microphone or like?
Maybe, I don't know. It's like it's constantly detecting that she's making noise or saying
Yeah.
things, but it's not pushing anything. That's very strange. I might have to join on her phone audio.
Dang.
That's okay. I mean, it is what it is. We gotta do what we gotta do. So at this point, it would
Hold
actually.
on, you're on speaker now. Hold on.
Oh God. Okay.
Is it? All right.
Okay. Yeah, that's a weird. I don't like that.
Okay. Well, Danny. At this point, what are you doing?
I'm gonna. Did we all get health potions? I don't see it on my inventory.
Yeah, we all got like 2, I think. We bought a bunch.
You each
We
got
did a group buy.
2, and the husbands got 1 each.
Maybe I put it on a different tab. I'm gonna drink a healing potion.
Okay.
I'm
Wow.
gonna grab my last one.
That was
too.
a bad health potion there, Danny, and you get 2 points of
Ugh.
health.
Ugh. Sweet. All right. Well, it's better than 0.
Azalea, you said
Um,
you're drinking one.
I'm taking
I
my
feel
last
you.
one.
I'm still pretty beat up myself.
Azalea, what'd you say? I missed it. I'm sorry.
I'm taking my last one.
You also got a bad potion at 2 points.
Fuck you. How many?
2. 2.
It's a fucking scam.
Right?
So you've taken 2 actions to do that, Danny, and at this point we'll reset the round kind of, but so Danny, you have 1 more action. So what are you doing?
Down. We get one more dog. I'm dead.
Yeah, we're all kind of struggling. Do y'all want to back up and take a? I don't know. Is there such thing as a short rest or something that'll give us the ability to
Nope.
recoup
It
a little
has to
bit?
be a long rest.
Yeah, it'd have to be the whole night.
Blech.
If we take a break, we can use my my healer's tools on us and try to patch us up a little bit. But it's gonna take like an hour. It's
That's
about
not
10
so
minutes per
bad.
person.
We just want to be sure the room doesn't reset.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When we get to a spot where we can like stop and take a breath, I'll do what I can to catch us up.
Okay.
What happened the last time we stepped on a crystal?
That's when the first dog showed up.
No, so the crystals are in the chandelier, singular, and the tiles. Each tiles. The last time you, Danny, stepped on a tile, you summoned the flaming
There
dog.
was a skull.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay. The last time that you guys stepped on the crystals, that is a great
I
question.
think it summoned something.
That was the dog. That was the first
Yeah,
dog.
it was the first dog.
Yeah.
So what they do isn't really corresponding to the symbol on the floor.
Yeah, it was really interesting because we felt pretty good. I felt pretty good anyways after I stepped on that skull or whatever, and then we felt kind of bad about the lyre, and then eventually we stepped on a liar again, and that gave us a pretty good feeling. So I don't know, guys. What do you guys think? Is anyone able to discern the magic of the runes or anything?
Lorenzo and Leon have no idea. They're just trying to. They'll go over to each. They're like just kind of whispering to each other and like shaking each other, like making sure that they're actually snapped out of whatever just happened.
Yeah, go in the pit with abyssal writing on front. What could go wrong?
Not much.
And Lorenzo's like, other than the whole, hearing voices in my head thing, this has been pretty exciting so far.
Yeah, it's been interesting. These are fabulous ruins.
Has anybody been
fascinating?
If he's alive, I'm going to stab him.
Has anyone been like drawing out this whole thing as we go?
Do you mean this room, or do you?
Yeah,
mean
the tiles in the room.
Yeah, I have it all drawn out, and notes of what happened when we went to each place.
Okay, so trying to discern what the next step could really determine kind of what happens to us, right? It's alternated each row that we're on, I believe. Does that make sense? Like, or am I wrong on that? Each row that we went forward, it changed whatever it was doing.
Well, when the liar up until that one was always fascinating us.
Mhm.
Like up until the moment where it switched, it was like always bad to step on.
Well, and
I think it's a gamble each time.
Can I use Mage Hand to try to pull the lever from here?
Sure.
Okay.
you mean hell yeah, you can.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you cast Mage Hand and do you pull the lever?
We want to pull the lever?
Yeah, it probably sets the floor.
I mean,
I've played Skyrim.
wait, was that a yes, pull the lever, or a no?
Yeah.
Don't pull.
Yeah,
All right,
pull
I'm
the
pulling the lever. The most cautious person here says yes, pulling the lever. I pull the lever.
Oh god.
You just hear a slight chunk as it thunks into place. Nothing happens.
Yeah, the floor is set. We can walk freely. I'm gonna take a step.
Okay, well you're behind
Oh,
Cyra
God.
and Tor, so where are you going?
Oh god.
I'm going to go around and then the first one in front of me.
Okay. So yeah,
And then I'm gonna wait.
the floor, it goes off,
Shit.
and
The spikes over one.
I was so confident.
so the spikes pop out, where they, you still have one tile on each side. However, as you do this, you all feel a wave of energy pass over you, as you guys heal 17 points.
What did you
Just
step
heal,
on?
or are these temporary?
That seems like just like actual positive energy.
What symbol did she step on?
Sorry, hold on. A liar.
Liar healed us. Noted.
So Danny, at this point, actually Tor, what are you doing?
Well, I'm feeling a lot better. Let's. What do you guys think I should step on next? Another liar? Seems to be doing all right for us.
Can you throw Danny or Cyra far enough over to get to the end of this?
I think I could probably throw him, 20 feet or so, maybe. if somebody's willing to try to go that far to be thrown.
I'll go.
Yeah, I'll hold my action for Cyra to get. Or is she right behind me?
Yeah, she's right there. You can roll an
I'll
athletics
see how
check
far I can throw her.
to
Okay.
I'm so
to throw her.
I'm so excited.
19.
Yeah, so Sarah, you just you're picked up in this strong man's arm, and you end up kind of
Yes.
standing on his
I
arm
swallowed
and
him with
hand,
the
and you
strong
just
arms.
you not only does
Launches
he
me like a falcon.
not only does he throw you, but like you push yourself off of his arm like a falcon, and yeah, you do manage to make it across rows 8, 9, and 10 to right in front of the lever.
This bitch empty. Yeet.
Yeet. You land. You don't get hurt. You don't depress any tiles. You are on the other side.
Yeah! Woo! Good flying, Cyra!
What do I see?
A door and a lever. There's some art on the walls. You see that there's 3 more rows of tiles that can be depressed. And that's about it.
If I pull the lever again, does anything happen?
You push the lever back. Attempt to push the lever back up into its original position, and it is locked.
I'm not tall enough. Oh, I thought you were saying, but you're not tall enough.
Yeah, that's your first thought, and then you kind of jump and try to put your shoulder into it, and you just
Maybe-
end up bruising your shoulder.
We switched it, so it's like all good stuff now.
What
Maybe.
do you see over there?
Honestly, it all just looks like it did before. I can't move the lever though.
Any symbols that might help us on these remaining floor tiles?
There's some art, but I'll go. Can I go inspect the art more closely?
Do you want to go to the left wall or the right wall?
Left, please.
Left wall. Whee. Okay. So you go to the left wall, and yeah. So you seem to be on the other side of the battle scene that you had seen from the doorway. And it depicts. This seems to be the back line of an army. And as best as you can tell, these people are fighting in front of a walled city. And otherwise, most of these symbols are fairly esoteric. If you want to roll a history lore check, if you have that. If not, you could try a society check if you want to try to pick up what it is, maybe.
I've got society. Hey, do I still have that +2 to skill throws from heroism?
You do, as a matter of fact.
Nice. Irrelevant, since I rolled a 2. 7.
Yeah, no idea. This is
Oh,
beyond.
9. I'm sorry. It's a 9.
This continues to be beyond your comprehension. No idea.
It's just a big battle scene.
You can try the other side if you want.
Yeah. I mean, how's everybody doing? Does that enough health? We could just try depressing another tile. I'm out of
pretty
good.
good.
Spells,
You
though.
you could throw Danny next too.
Danny,
Yeah,
you want to go
yeah.
for a trip?
Yep, throw me. Let's go.
Yep.
All right, let's see if I can do this.
So,
Come on up.
Danny, you move up. Go ahead and make your athletics check.
I'm going to try to be there to not catch him, but keep him from falling into tiles if anything happens.
That was a 10.
Okay. So, as you kind of move over here to attempt to catch him, you just are not quite able to get the length. I need Danny and Cyra to both make reflex saves.
Okay. We get +2s.
+2.
Yep.
24.
Okay, I heard a 24. Danny, what'd you get?
22.
Yeah, so as you're like flying out to catch, to get into Cyra's open arms, you're like soaring, and then you feel your speed just, oh crap, you're slowing down. Oh no, you're slowing down, and quick thinking, Cyra, you kind of use the lever to lean out even further, and through some esoteric, strange thing, you manage to reach out and actually grab him and somehow pull him through the air before he hits the ground.
Good.
And you realize afterward that you worked purely on instinct, and your mage hand helped guide him over to the edge there. So yeah, he made it. You didn't depress any tiles.
Nice. Do you think we can use a grappling hook on the chandelier and the other guys can just swing across?
Does the chandelier look sturdy enough for that? I know the first one was kind of battered.
Yeah, between the two of you,
There's
This
a
one-
long jump.
this one
Try
looks
a long jump.
this one looks not not like a mimic, so probably. And yes, Azalea has a point. You could attempt a long jump as well.
I'm a pretty good jumper, but I don't think I can jump 30 feet.
Yeah, it's true.
Not with that attitude.
Is it 20
I mean,
feet or?
I'll
It's
try
20.
it, but-
It's 20. It's 20 feet.
Oh, is it 20
Still.
feet? Okay.
That's still
Yeah.
a long, long jump.
You know,
You're gonna
if
have to
I got
toss
a good
me.
running jump, I might be able to make it. Are you guys up for it?
Well, it looks like you're gonna have to like move back, and then because it says you have to stride up to 10 to
Yeah.
get it, or it's automatically a
That's what I'm
failure.
saying.
Uh,
Yeah, I got to get a good run at it.
Leon kind of looks at his husband and he looks at you guys and he says, to be frank, I don't think either of us are athletic enough to be able to make this jump.
That's an
That-
ambitious
that's
jump.
totally fair. You got short legs. No offense to you guys.
we understand. We would definitely like to swing across if possible. I mean, or we could just walk and hope to the gods that nothing bad happens. I mean,
Hope is not a koa.
I mean, it's worked before.
Let's see if we can. My adventure pack. Damn it! It's gonna have a rope in it, right? Sorry, I'm looking up.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 50-foot rope.
Although, Danny, did you say you have a grappling hook?
I do.
Yeah, let's try it.
Okay,
Okay.
go ahead and make a ranged attack with your grappling hook.
Huh. Ooh. Dirty 20.
Yeah, that's-
I'm gonna raise a quick question. Do you think that chandelier can support our weight?
I don't
We can
care.
find out.
Let's find out.
Okay, we're gonna find out. Got it. One of
Dan-
the other guys can go first.
Danny, you lock it into place, and it seems like it's good. And you kind of throw the rope over, and Tor, you're able to catch it.
All right, who wants to go? I'm gonna hold the rope out.
Leon shrugs and he says, I suppose I'll start to.
Am I able to like aid him by like maybe push him so he's got more
Yeah.
swing?
Yep, he'll make an athletics check, and he'll get a bonus from that. It's a good thing because he absolutely needed it. As you're able to push him across, and he makes a really kind of gross dismount, but he actually falls prone, but he manages to not fall onto a tile. Are you okay? Honey, are you all right? I'm fine. That's embarrassing. That's ego. I'll be okay. And he tosses the rope back, and Tor, you're able to catch it.
Cool. All right, your turn, Lorenzo. Lorenzo, the right
Yeah.
behind me.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
And I'll assist him as well.
Yeah, you managed to give him a much more forceful shove, and he has kind of a graceful dismount over here. Danny and Cyra, do you guys want to like step out of the way for the last two?
Yeah,
For sure.
but not through the portal. Not trusting. them.
Well,
And then I'll
you
give,
can't go through the door; it's stone. So,
I'll assist Azalea as well. She can go next.
okay, make an athletics check.
Is it possible for me to acrobatics across instead?
I'll allow it.
Okay, because that's much better than my athletics.
And I'm also aiding you, so
Yeah.
I think that gives you what, like +1 or something.
And you also get the +2 from the heroism as well.
Okay, so that's a 19 with the heroism, and a 1 from him makes it a dirty 20.
Yeah, so you're easily able to make it across.
Yeah, but I want to do like the flips and stuff.
Yeah, so you do like a flip dismount, and as you do it, you like
Without bearing past.
you throw the rope back to Tor, who catches it.
Awesome. And I make a dirty 20 as well.
Yeah, so you're all able to get across. The
And then I'm going to use my strength and pull and try to pull the grappling hook back down. And if it breaks the chandelier, I don't really care.
We could mage hand that.
make
There's
a
so many
strength
ways.
check.
what are you doing?
14.
Yeah, you're able to just tear it out, and you pull one of the pieces of the chandelier with you, and it slams down onto one of the tiles. But thankfully, it's one of the tiles that you've already depressed, so it doesn't trigger anything.
Oh, that was a good one.
That was
Here's your grappling hook back.
Thank you.
All right.
Ugh.
How do we get this door open?
Flip the switch.
Switch was flipped.
So yeah, it's down. It was originally in the up position, and Cyra had pulled it down. She tried to push it back up, but it wouldn't budge.
Leon, Lorenzo, are you guys able to discern anything?
They're gonna take a look at it. Well, based on my previous experience, this should have worked. And he kind of like pushes on the lever, and as he's pushing on it, you realize that it's stuck, as in it's an old mechanism, and it may not have possibly caught the right way originally. And he's trying to push it up, and it's kind of
Here, let me know.
yeah. Make a strength check. Leon
That's good.
and
21.
yeah. So his husband joins you as the three of you push on this lever, and it comes back up to the top. Nothing seems to happen.
Maybe now we can pull it all the way down and get it to engage correctly.
Lorenzo puts his ear to the wall, and he's listening. And he says, "It sounds like there's possibly something maybe missing in the back there. But I think if we pull it down maybe fast enough, it might work between the three of us, perhaps. I don't know. Maybe the mage hand may have been too slow, but I think we could do it if we say that again."
I kicked the door.
Okay. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you kick stone.
All right, guys, let's give it a try.
They make strength checks. Tor, you go ahead and make a strength check as well.
10.
Yeah, and between the three of you, you just you pull it down, and you hear a chunk, and then you hear a crack as the lever comes off. But it seems to work as you hear what sounds like almost like spinning metal, like it spun up and then it caught on something, and you hear the door starts grinding open upwards.
Yeah. Guys, we're doing it. I'm impressed. This is awesome, guys.
And as it kind of grinds open, it starts at a grind, and then it just stops making noise as it's a whisper as it rises up into the ceiling. And it halts, and there's a slight click as it kind of comes into place. Okay. So, as you guys have opened this door, how do you guys want to proceed down the 5-foot wide hallway?
Stealth.
Okay, well, who's going to go first?
I'll let you go this time, Azalea.
Great. I didn't want to.
I will be right back. I'm trying to go. I don't care where I go. I just am dying to.
Okay.
Fine, I'll stealth in. Yikes.
I love that.
Super sneaky.
Do we still get the +2 from heroism?
So, as you step through the doorway, you feel the effect disperse. However, as you started stealthing before you get there, then yes, you still get it.
18 then.
How much?
19.
19. Okay, cool.
All right. I'll follow behind her. I'll stealth as well.
Okay.
And that will be a 16 for me.
Okay. Danny, you gonna go next?
Yep, I'll stealth as well.
Okay.
I mean, I'll try to stealth, I guess.
Yeah. I presume I'm stealthing.
Yeah, it's not good. 10.
Okay. Cool.
No, 12, because we still got that, so 12.
Yep. Okay. Cool. And then Cyra, and then the two the dwarves there. So, you guys head down. It's a stairwell, and it reveals it's a 5-foot wide, 5-foot tall stair. Again, the tall people have to duck. But this stair continues straight down. The steep steps, thankfully free of any ice.
24 to stealth.
Thank you. Cool. So, this hall is longer than the others, and it takes you maybe 4 or 5 minutes to get to the next room. And you can see the width between Lorenzo's torch and the dancing. Well, the dancing lights are probably gone by now. But at least
I mean,
between
it's a cantrip.
yeah, you can keep casting it. But between the light and the dark vision, you can see that there is another entryway into another room. Again, it seems like only the first two people will be able to see into the room. So I will have Azalea and Tor. Okay. So Azalea, you're first, and you can see that this hall is longer than some of the others, but smaller than this previous room that you were in. And I will change the camera here in a moment. You don't see a doorway on the other side. You do see a mosaic, however, on the far side. The glimmer of gold and silver shows that there are pieces of this mosaic like missing. There's like chunks of it that aren't. I don't know. It looks like it might be an art piece, but something is missing. And as far as you can tell from the doorway, you can see like silver wings in a blade in a circle, a silver circle on the top left. There's like a golden circle on the top right. What might be a piece of metal, maybe on the bottom right, and what appears to be like an outstretched hand in the middle of the piece. And even from here, you can count. There's like outlines for it looks like 6 pieces of this mosaic are missing. And
maybe the gem goes in the hand. We don't know. Maybe this thing is sealed on purpose.
And you hear the dwarves in the back like, yeah, of course, it's got magical artifacts in it. Hopefully, that's what we're here for.
I'm just here because this is cool.
What if we like unleash the next apocalypse? Like, what if this is how Armageddon starts?
Then we'll find a way
have plenty of work
to put it back. Yeah, it'll be fine.
So it's that.
If Armageddon works, you can just put it back.
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. But it was sealed in abyssal, so if bad things don't want us to find it, then it's probably good, right? Right?
I
think I'm right.
We'll find out.
Azalea and Tor, you both also noticed that there seem to be 5 stone containers in the middle of the room, aligned the long way. So they are
organs. This is weird.
So five containers, 6 missing pieces.
Correct.
And we potentially have one of the pieces. So maybe the other pieces are in the containers.
And I will adjust the camera. Boop. Okay. Okay. So yes, there you go. The purple dye are the containers. Azalea, it is your turn because you're at the top of the line here.
Go in, but I'm not going to touch the containers. If these people want to unleash the apocalypse, I don't have any part in it.
So how far do you want to move in the room?
I mean, enough for everybody else to get in. But I want to be like closer to the back in case shit goes down. I can leave.
Okay.
You can just kind of go in and over to the side or something.
Yeah, I'll go in and I'll go.
Okay. Yeah, so you step in about 10 feet into the room and you step off another like 10 to the side. Tor, are you just gonna move in? How far are you moving in?
In one full move action, so 30 feet, and then I want to inspect a chest and see if it looks like it's got any kind of magic or not magic because I don't know that, but like any kind of traps or anything that looks obvious to me.
Roll a perception check. You're
9.
It's a box.
There's a clearly a line designating a lid and a container, and it looks like there's possibly a keyhole. And you're just in front of one.
Locked. And I'll try to open it.
Yeah, it's locked.
Oh, okay. This chest is locked.
Yeah, that's all.
Maybe
you can
maybe you can open it, Cyra.
So it is Danny's turn, but yes, Danny, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move up to a chest, and I want to investigate it. Looking for, like, how does it look like it's been opened recently? Are there pry marks along the edges? Like, is there anything that stands out on this that shows functionality?
Sure.
Is there a keyhole, or is there
perception
like
check?
Inner workings. Oh man, I'm out of reagents. Okay, yeah. 21.
So there is in fact a keyhole, and you can see the other ones all have keyholes. There are no marks of prying or anything like that. Yeah, there's nothing specific there for you to look at that way wise. However, next to each container, you see that there is a small rectangular like hole in the floor. Um, Next to each one, it's like I don't know, maybe a foot wide, maybe 6 inches tall, and then you don't know how deep it goes. Maybe another foot deep by each chest or container.
That's weird. So I'll tell everybody about this, of course. Hey, there's a small rectangular hole about a foot deep next to each one of these chests.
So there is.
Cyra, what are you doing? Or actually, I'm sorry, Danny. You still have another action. I'm sorry.
I'm going to. No, I'm not going to do anything.
Okay, Cyra, what are you doing?
So my head flipped sideways for some reason. I don't know why.
Neither do we. Exorcist.
I would like to examine the first box and see if. I don't care which one I examine. And I want to see if I can pick the lock.
Okay, make a thievery check.
Suck. Sweet. Okay, it did not suck.
It's funny that our rogue was not the one making thievery check.
19.
I like it.
What was it?
I rolled a 19.
19.
Yes.
And also all the boons from like heroism and stuff are gone.
Oh, it's still just a 19.
Okay. Yeah, so you feel like you got really close to getting it. You could feel the tumblers were fairly old and kind of stuck in their place. You even if you had the actual key, you might have to like jiggle the actual key a little bit. So you were close, but not quite.
Azalea, I was close on this one. Maybe if we work together, or maybe you can try it.
So the dwarves are going to enter the room and they're going to head towards the back, looking at the mural. And they're just going to start muttering between the two of each other, trying to figure it out.
What we're unlocking first before we keep unlocking everything.
Say that again.
Sounds boring.
So maybe we should see what we're unlocking before we keep unlocking everything.
The dwarves say, "Well, it clearly has something to do with this mural, but we can't really tell what's going on here." And Lorenzo actually like leans on the wall and depresses a button on the wall next to the mural. As he's like, and as he depresses the button, he kind of jolts and jumps back, and almost like a drawer slides out of the wall next to the mosaic, and he says, "Oh, I found a piece of the puzzle." Okay, Azalea, it's your turn.
I guess I will go pick a lock.
If you come to the one I'm near, I can assist.
Okay. So there's only so much room around these chests, and actually you can go hang out at the first one if you want. So go ahead and make that thievery check if you want.
With my assistant.
Natural one.
Say that again. Did you say natural 1? Okay. Give me a.
I don't want to do this, so I'm like pretending to be bad.
Give me a 10% range.
90 to 100.
Okay. Yeah, you are successfully able to pretend to be shit at it because you actually are, and you manage to not break stuff though.
Nice.
You have one more action. You can try again if you want, or you can just not.
Oh no, I'm so bad at this. So bad. Worst thing can't do.
Tor, it's your turn.
I want to see if I can find anything that might fit in these holes now that they've been pointed out to me.
Okay, make a perception check for a seek action.
11.
There's nothing that is obvious about what fits in here. You could probably stick your hand in there, but like other than that, there's nothing obvious sitting around or laying around that would fit.
Okay. I want to kind of look around the room and see if there's anything else interesting.
Yeah. So just from just looking around, this besides the mural kind of fresco deal on the far end of the room, like the walls are barren, the floors are barren. It's actually like really weirdly clean. There's a little bit of dust, sure, but there's no debris anywhere. It looks like this one being behind another locked stone door has kept it very well preserved. But yeah.
What piece did Lorenzo? Was it Lorenzo that got something?
Yeah. So you can walk over there and so he has a piece and it seems to depict and actually just looking at it you can tell that this is made of precious stones. It seems to depict like an emerald like field, and you can see an obsidian orb on it, and the orb has like hints of like silver inside of it, and it looks
when
like
we're done, can we take all of the stones?
it looks like a corner piece on the puzzle.
When we're
And
done, I'm gonna
relax.
take the
That's
stones.
really interesting. Well, I got no ideas. If you want me to smash things, let me know.
I would hope that we not destroy these ruins any further, but I mean, if we have to, you're doing
Yeah,
a
these
great
chests
work.
look nice. These chests look nice. I don't necessarily want to smash them, but I don't know if our other friends over there are going to be able to do much on these chests. So I'll wait. I'll let them try.
Okay. Danny, what are you doing?
I'll I don't know. I guess just search the room, see if we're missing anything. I'll
Hey guys,
throw my
I
perception
just
at
wanted
it.
to check in with everyone.
Oh God,
just,
Thor! No,
say
Ryan,
hello,
Thor,
'cause I know
why?
I look like I've disappeared. As you can
You're
probably
the
hear, my
worst.
voice
No.
has not.
The worst. No.
What did I just hear?
You dumbass. He's not paying attention on his not turn. It's fine. I've muted him. It's fine.
What? What was that?
It was probably a stream tour, the worst kind of person. It's fine. Make your
Oh, I got you.
yeah.
It's on there.
Make your
5. Well, no. I'm sorry. I miscalculated. 7.
7.
Perception.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh gosh. Tor, make sure you mute yourself next time.
I did mute myself.
You did not.
You played anyway?
Yeah, played anyway.
Oh, that's weird because I hit that little muter on there. See? Am I muted?
No, you're not muted.
Weird. Oh, you know what? I bet it's picking up my camera again.
Ah.
Then I reinstalled stuff, so let me go ahead and do that.
Yep.
Anyway, so Danny, yeah, you don't see anything of any particular value. You see the 5 chests, obviously the
You know what?
holes by the chests,
Things.
and then the secret compartment that Lorenzo accidentally opened.
Accidentally opened. I'm gonna go ahead and drink an elixir of life.
Okay, go ahead and roll your health for that.
I've got one of those.
Yep.
You can still hear me?
Yes, we can
Yes.
still hear you.
Weird. Because I disabled it.
Huh. No idea, my friend. No idea.
Weird. I don't like that. Next time I'll just mute it on the old Discord, I guess.
Yeah, it's probably the smart way to do it.
It's probably the Russian hackers.
Yeah, probably. 100%.
I gained 2 hit points. Woohoo!
Oh boy, that's a rough one, my dude.
Hey, but it's all right. We're fine. And then I get a +1 bonus to saving throws against diseases and poisons for 10 minutes.
Cool. Okay.
Other than that, nope. I'm gonna stand over by. Who's at the end of the room down there?
So you have Leon, Lorenzo, Tor, and then Azalea, you, and then Cyra.
Oh, okay. I'll just get ready to help Azalea, I suppose, if she's gonna do something. Can I assist?
You can
Just be at somebody's behest.
hang out behind Cyra's turn is next. So
Oh, okay.
okay, Cyra, it's your turn.
Have we inspected what Leon and Lorenzo found?
Torge just did. It seems to be a corner piece that depicts an emerald field, a black orb with some silver streaks through it. It seems to be a corner piece.
There's a mural with missing pieces, right?
Correct.
Mhm.
What corners are missing?
It seems to be the bottom left corner is missing.
Great.
Yeah, he just
I'm gonna
hasn't
go put
had, he hasn't had time to put it up there yet.
Well, can I reach it?
Yeah, you can. Actually, there's people in the way. But they'll move for you on their turn. I'm not super strict about this part. Yeah. Okay. So you grab it and you place it on the mural,
Does it seem happy?
and it seems the opposite of happy, as though it fits and stays on the wall. There is a large, ominous thunk as the entire room vibrates. And you all turn around and see that. Huh?
Ceilings coming down, like is it
It,
Indiana Jones?
it's actually the walls that are coming in. Actually,
Okay.
as you see that there's no stairwell that you came down. Stairwell is gone. The walls, once smooth, are now full of holes, and the spikes of dark metal slam into place in the walls. And you hear a ticking sound as stone grinds as the walls covered in spikes begin to move inward.
What a wonderful smell you've discovered.
Can I leave?
No, there's no stairwell anymore.
Fortunate.
It's gone.
Yep.
Motherfucker! I knew it.
So the walls are going to move in. So I'm actually going to just depict that as these walls are. They move in.
Ooh, look at you.
They move in 5 feet. So now the edge of the tile is where the actual wall is.
The edge. Okay.
And then I'll replace the walls once once it moves another bit in. Yeah, Azalea, it's your turn.
I'm gonna go pick the lock now, real quick.
Okay, go ahead and make a thievery check. It's 2 actions.
It's 2.
Yeah, I fucked that up earlier. It's 2 actions to
Bullshit.
open a container.
20.
Okay. Yep, you're able to open it with a 20.
Nice.
You take out the piece out of this chest, and I will remove the die so that we know that chest has been opened. This piece depicts a helmed figure. Her alabaster face is turned downward, and you can see her flowing raven hair flying above her black and gold plate mail. Her arm is pointing downward, and the background is like a bright sapphire color.
I'm assuming this is a missing piece of the mural.
It appears to be so.
All right, I'm gonna go throw it to the back over there, and hopefully someone will.
I mean, you have
So if you throw it to me, I can use my action to put it up.
you have
Yeah.
enough movement to get over there, or you can throw it.
No, because I'm gonna go throw it to them, and then I'm gonna do a movement to get to the other one.
Well, so you only have 1 action, so you're gonna do the movement next turn.
Fine.
Okay, so go ahead and make your ranged attack.
16 plus.
Yeah, Tor, you're able to catch it.
Awesome. And then I'll use my movement to get in front of it, or if I need to move it or whatever, and then I'll put it in place. Action.
You need to make an intelligence check, because this one doesn't seem to fit anywhere particularly nicely.
Well, it turns out I'm not very intelligent. I'm more intelligent than the average man, but 7.
Yeah, so this is kind of esoteric to you, and you have no idea where this might fit. There's no lines that make it easy for you. So yeah, you have no idea.
I'm gonna ask Leon and Lorenzo if they know where this goes.
On their turns, they'll take a shot at it. Danny, it's your turn. You're in front of the now open first chest.
And we removed the piece from that, correct?
Correct.
Yep.
Okay. Oh gosh.
This is where we all get a lot thinner.
I'm trying to think of something.
You
I'm
try
sure
hiding
that-
in the chest.
You might want to smash one open
Yeah,
because we need to get these chests open right away.
I do have a hammer and pittons.
Good old. Yep. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go to the nearest closed chest and try to pry it, or use the hammer and pitten to, pry it open.
Are you trying to just muscle it open?
This is a terrible thing for me to do. I'm gonna muscle it open, but I want to use my intelligence to find the weakest point along the lip of the
Right,
lid.
you're trying to leverage it open.
Make
Yeah, so
make it an
it is a strength check, really. but
yeah. Well, what lore do you have? You have engineering, right?
I do.
Yeah. Go ahead and make that check real quick.
Okay. That's 22.
Okay. Go ahead and make your strength check.
That is 3.
Yeah. So you just like jam it in there, and rather than jamming it in there, it just like skitters off of the side of it. And you like bruise your knuckles on it.
Ouch. Can I try again? Because it was one action to move, one action to try.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead.
I mean, straight dropping it was not smart. Another strength check.
Yep.
3.
Yeah, dude. No way. Cyra,
Twice in a row.
Cyra, it is your turn. You are back at the mural. You're in front of the fifth chest, or next to the fifth chest.
Okay, I'm gonna try to unlock it.
Yep. So you move in front of it. It takes 2 actions. Go ahead and make a thievery check.
Damn it, it's only an 18.
Yeah. So you work it. You feel it close, but it's not quite there. And actually, let's see. Leon kind of moves up and he says, "Hey, give it to here, and he takes it.
Yeah, I let him make it.
He makes his intelligence check and he says, it goes here, and he places it on a mural. And then Lorenzo's like, I guess I'll try to open one of them. And he goes over it and he looks at it and he tries to do something. He doesn't really know what to do here. He's just gonna like panic magic missile the the crate, and actually it just deals 6 damage to the lock, and the lock, bam, it pops open. And then so that's all of his actions to take it out. So he's got piece number 4. Okay, so you guys have piece 4. That one, and then that one. Okay, cool. The top of the round, you hear more ticking as the walls close in. And they get closer.
DPK.
This is not good.
The one who wanted to
Oh.
come here.
Azalea, tell us I told you so soon.
Whoops. Okay.
Oops.
So these all will attempt to fit in there. There we go. Get in there. There you go. Good. Okay. Azalea, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna go open the other chest.
Okay. You're gonna open the one that Danny's working on, or the one next to it?
One next to it.
Okay. Go ahead.
20 again.
Yeah. You managed to pop open box number 3. And this one depicts a like a sapphire disc, a silver disc, a golden disc, 2 red discs, each of them about 2 inches across. There's a larger copper disc, nearly about 6 inches across, on the top left of the piece. This doesn't seem to fit anywhere in particular until you go over there or throw it to somebody. But that's the end of your turn. Tor.
Next time.
I'm gonna pry the one right next to me open. Attempt to.
Go ahead and make a strength check.
6.
Yes. Oh my god, dude. Yeah,
I'm gonna try again.
you jam in there and you try. Yeah, go ahead and try again.
There we go. 19.
Yeah, this one you like, and you just like slam into it, and rather than like prying it open, you like just break a chunk of the stone, and yeah, you're able to reach in and grab it. This is number 5. Okay, cool. So this one seems to depict a few white feathers, the armored legs of a figure, and a copper haft attached to the beginning of a curved blade. The background is sapphire.
Am I able to place it anywhere?
Make an intelligence check. As your third and final
16.
action. Yeah, this one, now that the other piece of this winged humanoid is there, it's fairly easy to see where it fits, and you place it there.
Yes.
Okay, Danny, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try it again.
Go ahead.
Oops. Well, it fell off the table. That can't be good.
Come on, nat 20.
9.
Yeah, you jam the python into it. You actually cut a chunk of stone off of it, but no, there's nothing you can try again.
Just fervently get 19.
19, yeah. So this one, you find the chink that you opened up, and you just like stick the python in there and throw the hammer home, and it pops the lock open, and it opens up, and you're able to grab the last piece. And this one, it depicts the torso of a man. He's got a bare chest slashed open and bleeding ruby. He has no helm, and there's a broken blade by his side. It appears that the left half of a shield is beside him. The background is emerald. You have one more action.
Quickly, bring it up here.
Yeah, I'm gonna sprint forward to bring it to them.
Yeah, you're able to get. You don't want to be too close. You're able to. You actually jump up on top of the broken the broken chest, and that's where you end your turn there. Cyra, it is your turn.
We're done, right?
Well, we got to
the
put 'em
pieces haven't been put on the wall yet.
Oh, okay. Cool. I want to put. Sorry, I've been trying so hard to troubleshoot my mic, and it's not working, and I'm losing my mind. I will grab the nearest piece and put it on the wall.
Make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Please be intelligent.
17. 18?
Yeah, so you're able to take the piece from Danny and actually clamber over Leon and like place it. You actually use him as like so you can reach, and it's like perfect.
I love it.
Okay, and there's that last piece that Azalea has. As Leon turns and says, "I'll take it from you," and he casts Mage Hand and pulls the piece out of your hand, Azalea, and brings it over. And he hands it to you, Tor, because you're kind of the closest. He says, I'll see if I can find where it goes, but no, I have no idea." Even though it's the last piece, he seems like he's so frantic. He's mostly staring at the incoming spikes, and he's like kind of losing his cool.
Does he know?
It's literally the last piece. As Lorenzo's just like,
I'll put it in there.
Lorenzo's like, "Get out of the way!" And he takes it, and
Okay.
he takes it, and he puts it in the mural. And
Yep.
as the last piece fits into place, the room again kind of vibrates as the mural itself begins to shed light as all of the pieces fuse together. It's nearly blinding in what has been this dark underground, and you watch in awe as all the shadows kind of retreat, and the walls seem to dissolve. The metal spikes burned away by this mural's light. The light subsides, and you can see that the stairwell you came down is once again open. And you also can see that the room is back to its like original dimensions. But yes, it seems that you have successfully managed to open or stop yourselves from getting squished. Words are hard.
Good with
But that's
me.
okay.
I'm glad I did not have to lose weight there. Good job, guys.
Okay, and the two husbands kind of like look at each other, and they just like they share a deep sigh and put their hands on around each other's shoulders, and they look to you guys, and well, that was something, wasn't it?
It certainly was.
What do you guys do when it's just the two of you?
And they look at each other and, well, you see, we usually have a little bit more of a team, and it's usually provided by the Center for Magical Arts. But on this one, they said that it was our thesis, and they didn't really want to provide us a team. So we're very thankful that we ran into you and that you're here. Truly, this would not have been gone very well if it was just the two of us.
Well, it has been an adventure. That part's true.
Yeah.
I'll step through and take a look around.
So there's a doorway to the right of the mural, and just looking at this mosaic now, just it appears to be a Valkyrie, diving down out of the sky, reaching one hand down to this dying man, and she's got a scythe kind of trailing behind her, and his cloven shield and broken sword are on the field beside him. You see the moon is on the top left, and the sun is on the top right. And there's six other celestial bodies near the sun. And finally, there's that dark orb on the bottom left of the mosaic. And Tor, you're like not even remotely fascinated by this. You're like, I want to see what's around there, just in case. And so you you step. Oops, sorry, Paddington. You step through the little doorway.
I do not step on Paddington.
You do not step on Paddington. He is a good boy.
Yes.
And it appears to be a straight hallway this time. And actually, even from where you are, you can see that there's another room about 20 feet down the hall. What marching order do you guys want to go in?
Last.
Second to last.
I'll go in front of Danny.
Okay.
The wizards between us.
Tor, and then Cyra, and Danny, and then Azalea. Okay, and then Leon. Okay, cool. So as you guys like kind of step toward the this next hallway, it seems that Lorenzo and Leon are fairly taken in by this this mosaic. They say, just give us a moment, and then we'll take up the rear. This is gorgeous work, but I don't know. I just wanted to take another second to just admire it. And Leon says, "Well, go. We'll be right behind you. I'll drag him along. He's a bit of a he likes his art, I suppose." And do you guys want to keep pressing, or do you want to wait?
If I heard that, I'll wait.
Yeah, it's he's pretty loud about it, and it takes not more than 2 or 3 minutes for him to kind of like Lorenzo and Leon are kind of like whispering at each other, and Leon's kind of like tugging at his husband.
Looking at stuff.
Say that again.
I'm going up to the end of the hallway while they're looking at stuff. These people want to sit there, touch things, almost kill me. It's my turn. They can fucking deal with it.
Okay.
I just want to point out you were the first one into the room last time.
Not for the spike room.
You were actually.
Yeah, I didn't touch anything though.
That's a good point.
That is fair.
Okay, so.
I mean, that's fair. That's fact. Get out of here.
So.
I don't want to be here. I wanted to go to a tea party. You all wanted to see all this stuff go live. The person who runs the town, we're over there fucking with vampires. There's 2 temples. We don't know what's going on.
You know where the door is, and you know where the tea party's at.
I'm sure you'd be a great guest at a tea party.
Yes.
I'm sure she would be quite delectable.
Anyway, I'm gonna go to the end of the hallway and see.
So as your voice echoes through the hall, this hallway does not descend or climb, move left and right. It's just a straight hallway. And yeah, this room, as you can see, is fairly wide. I'm sorry, long, not wide. It's long, not wide. You see a doorway on the other side, though there appears to be some sort of like an altar in front of that door.
I don't like that.
You can see that there's a carving on the far wall, though it's fairly indistinct. You can't really tell what it is. And you can see that there's a slight red glow in this room.
I don't like that.
And there's little gems embedded in the walls, like little rubies. It's actually slightly warmer in here compared to the icy cold rooms that you've been in otherwise.
Like actual rubies?
It appears to be, from where you
I'm
are.
gonna start prying them out of the wall.
Okay, well, you head over there. Make a thievery check.
Oh shit. I think it's 17. Give me a second.
Okay.
That's not bad.
17.
Okay.
And they rolled a 9.
Yeah, you're able to actually pry one out of the wall. It stops glowing, but it appears to be a ruby of some value. Tor, what are you doing? Are you following?
Yeah, I'll follow in and probably. Do I catch her like as she's prying it out?
You'll see that she has something in her hand.
Ooh, what do you got there? Where'd you get that from?
The wall.
Smoothie.
So you pried something from the wall in a dungeon that could have caused, I don't know, spikes from the wall or something.
I don't know.
You just yelled at us.
What are you all doing?
You just yelled at us. All right. What does the altar look like?
I'm gonna do it myself, okay? Like, shit.
So, do you want to walk up to it?
Yeah.
Okay. So it appears to be a stone table, fairly unadorned, save that it has, it looks like on each corner, there appears to be like a face, a jeering or sneering face, and each of them has like two curling horns. But yeah,
Enhance.
enhance. That's all you can really tell about it.
Okay. And does it look like it's related to vampires or anything like that?
It does not.
Okay. Well, I'm not super religious. I believe in Vershag, but this doesn't make any sense to me. Maybe somebody else knows.
Danny, you gonna follow into the room as well?
Uh,
Oh, I'm sorry. Cyra was next. My bad.
Okay.
Sorry. Cyra?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to go into the room. Just want to investigate. Like,
Sure. Make a perception check.
ooh, 25.
Yeah, so everything's got a kind of a slight reddish glow here from the rubies on the walls and that sort of thing. It's not like there's not anything in here other than looks like a closed stone door on the end, and then the altar. There's nothing obvious, no other like refuse anywhere, no treasures, no anything of that sort of matter.
Can I go investigate the altar?
Sure. So your third action, yeah, you're able to make it there. And you can spend your next turn looking at it if you want.
Okay.
Now it's Danny's turn.
I'm gonna go into the room, but I definitely want to stand in the back at first, so I'll go just left of the door.
Sure.
And how many of these stones are there? How many pairs of stones?
Like the rubies in the walls? Is that what you're asking about?
Yeah.
You know, they're fairly small, and they seem to be placed rather randomly. It's almost like you hit a vein of ore when they were digging. So it's fairly random. I mean, there's probably like 200 or 300 rubies in here. Like small, very small,
Okay.
but there are.
And they're glowing.
Yes, they are glowing.
Is there any kind of? Do I smell anything weird? You know, just perception check.
Do
see if I can pick up
do
one.
a seek action. Yeah, go ahead and perception check.
15.
No, I mean other than it being slightly warmer than the other rooms that you've been in, there's nothing too different about it.
I'll just tell everyone careful. I suspect an energy source of some sort, based on the glowing and the heat or the slightly increased temperature.
Okay.
That would be par for the course right now.
So Leon will step in, And he says, "Oh, an energy source. That would be quite interesting." And as he says the word "interesting," just before his husband can step into the room, you all experience a sudden sense of weightlessness as utter confusion comes over each of you for half a second as
Fantastic.
the floor drops out from under you and you fall and you land
Yeah.
with a solid thump, even as everything goes dark. So Danny, you can make a reflex save.
Reflex.
You're the only one that was
Yeah.
close enough to the doorway.
Boom. 26.
Okay, so as the floor reaches out, you knew there was something here, something strange, and you like do a twist and you grab onto the door frame or like the floor as everything drops out. But you're also fast enough to watch as your hands and your left arm is kind of, you caught yourself on the floor, and you watch as the stone door is flying down towards your face from the end of the room there. Do you want to hold on, or do you want to let go?
We're saying my fingers are in the door jam, is what we're saying.
Yeah, they're gonna get
Right.
crushed.
I'm gonna. And it's really fast, right? I don't have.
Yeah. You gotta make a choice.
Okay, I gotta let go.
Okay, and you let go, and you all fall and take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
The altar go with us.
Oh yeah, the altar went with you as well.
Okay.
And it slams into the ground and shatters into 100 pieces. But thankfully, you guys wearing your armor and being able to tumble away from it a little bit are not crushed by it, and you don't take any extra damage because of it. So yeah, and the room goes completely dark as the floor had fallen out from underneath you, and it closed back up over above you. It is pitch black in here.
How about some lights, Cyra?
Yeah, I'll cast dancing lights.
Okay. You seem to be in a
Place of magical darkness?
about
Rancor pit.
about a 50-foot long room by about 20 feet wide and 15 feet tall. There are no discernible entrances or exits. You are in a pit. Can't hear you.
Pit of despair.
Sorry, yeah, that's all I was saying.
Laughing at me.
So, Azalea, it's your turn. Are you gonna do anything?
Can I see anything, or we're just in a hole?
Well, there's lights now. You can try a seek action if you want.
Sure, let's see what I can fucking see. Hold on. Perception 18.
Okay, so as you are recovering yourself and looking around, and the lights spring into being, the temperature, once comfortably warm, drops drastically. You hear a distant echo, like maybe a voice, and then you hear a loud roaring noise, and then you look and you see that at the bottom, each corner of the room, a piece of stone kind of like slides up into the wall, revealing maybe a 5-foot by 5-foot square, and that roaring turns into a deluge of water as the room begins to fill with water.
Great, great. Now we're gonna fucking drown. Are you fucking happy?
I hope you can swim.
It doesn't fucking matter. There's nothing. The floor.
Is lava.
Yeah. So it so yeah, you have 2 actions remaining. You can look around if you want, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, can I try to figure out if there's a way to get out of here? There has to be something.
Yeah, you can try a seek action.
Yeah. Well, that was a 2. Okay.
No, your panic is starting to set in. You can try one more time if you want.
Well, that was a 5.
Oh yeah, no, you're panicking. And as this is happening, as she's going through her, just to give you an idea of how fast this room is filling up, as she's gone through her 3 actions, the room, like, you guys are already short people are waist deep in water already. So Tor,
Reminds me of the flooding trainer in the Navy.
yeah, it's just terrifying. Tor, it is your turn. What are you doing?
So there's no way forward. And if we swim to the top with the water, then we will be back to our original level.
Yep, but underneath the floor. So yes, pretty much.
Oh, the floor is reclosed up.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah, that's why I was mad about this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to look for a way out too.
Make a seek action. Perception check.
14.
I love the idea
No.
that I'm over there venting, and he's like, "It's fine," and then looks up.
There's no obvious way out.
There's no way through where the water's coming out.
The water pressure's too high. I mean, you could try. You could try to attempt to get through there, but it's just like like watching a whitewater rapid of just
Oh, okay.
yeah. It's
Gotcha.
extremely high pressure.
Yeah,
Can I
I'm
take
gonna.
one of the small rubies I have and jam it into the hole?
It's a 5 foot by 5 foot hole, and there's 4 of them.
The whole thing is the hole. Okay.
Well, I could swim until we're dead. But I got no ideas, guys.
Technically, anyone can swim until they're dead.
Unless you don't know how to swim,
Danny, what are you doing?
That's variable definitions.
then you just drown.
Danny,
Well,
you have water up to your chin.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to hold on. Oh no.
Where's the sapphire?
It's in my
He's at Warner Robins.
The amethyst. Sorry, the
Yeah,
whatever
yeah.
jewel we found.
It's a
first.
sapphire.
No,
Yeah,
no,
in my-
it's lavender.
Oh.
Yeah, lavender colored, the one that you got off the wall.
Amethyst. Ish.
Ish.
Yeah, that's right. I got that one off the wall. Yeah, I'm gonna take out the lavender gem,
Uh-huh.
look at it, shake it, scream at it. Anything happen?
Nope, nothing.
I'm gonna fill my water skin. It's a great opportunity.
Okay. Cool. Cyra, you are now starting to float as the water is up to Azalea
float here,
and
too.
in Tor's neck.
All right. I want to attempt a seek action.
Uh-huh.
Nat 20 for 36.
Ooh.
Okay.
Natty 20.
And you are looking around, and like all the walls here are smooth except for the ones that are pushing water in here. If the current possibly stops, then you could probably swim out one of those directions. But like right now, there's no other way out.
Thinking.
Uh-huh.
Thinking. You guys, I don't see a way out. Does anyone have a deity to pray to?
I pray to Vershog.
Anybody?
I'm gonna.
Anybody
pray-
cast water breathing?
I don't think we're high enough level for that. I don't have it.
I'm kind of eyeballing the
I'm gonna
dwarf.
pray to Draconis.
Okay. Yeah, Leon just is like, his wizard robes are so heavy that he's not even floating. He's already at the bottom, like
Looking up like blah blah blah.
blah, 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 blah. Yeah. So back to the top here now. At this point, the water has maybe 3 or 4 feet left to go, and then it's at the top of the room. Azalea, make a swim check. Would be athletics, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, go ahead and do that.
It's not as good. 10?
Yeah. Okay. You're able to tread water, but it's probably not going to last very long. Is there anything else you want to do here?
I don't know. Find a way out.
Roll a perception check.
Water. Perception.
Yep.
21.
There's no obvious ways out unless that water stops.
How do I stop the water then?
You have no idea. Tor, the water has you have one action to take a breath here as the water finally hits the ceiling.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Has the water stopped since it's filled up?
Make a perception check.
23. Sorry, 20. Yeah, 23.
So as it hits its full point, you watch as the water high pressure continues to push, and it seems like it's seeping through the floor above you. But it's as you're kind of looking at it, you won't be able to swim fast enough to reach it. But it seems almost magically fast as the 4 pipes, I suppose, slam shut. Almost like rather than a door coming down or a valve shutting off or something, it's almost like the stone itself like morphed to close it.
So now there's no way to even swim through those?
It sounds like there's no way out, and it looks like there's no way out as well.
The way is shut.
The way is shut.
Wait, one of the dwarves is down here. He wasn't able to swim or anything.
Yeah,
He didn't do any missions.
he's bad at swimming.
He's just panicking.
He's losing his shit. He's having a bad time.
Yeah, I want to feel along the walls or look at the altar or something and see if there's something there that we can use, or see if there's anything on that back wall.
Yeah, make another final perception check.
12.
Okay. Yeah, you each have 5 plus your Constitution modifier rounds of breath. And at this point, you guys, all of you, continue to search the walls. You're swimming around, partially, well, rather fully submerged, feeling where the water had come in, where the water was coming out, even along the floor, trying to find any crack of air or anything like that.
Well, maybe the guys up top
And,
side will help us.
It is freezing cold, and you realize Lorenzo is the only one on the other side of that door. And each of you become slowed to 2.
Damn.
As this water is like ice cold. Yeah, and you guys continue swimming around, trying to search for any sort of way out. And the world starts to grow dark as the cold starts to choke the life out of you.
I do release Squishy to go, save me, bud. Because he's, can swim and stuff.
And you let Squishy out with the last of your willpower. And the world goes dark for all of you, and that's where we're going to end today's session.
Wow.
Are we all gonna wake up vampires or mermaids?
I think we're all going to wake up level 3.
No, absolutely not.
You're the worst.
Oh, I'm the worst.
Pretty cool section.
Yeah.
Enhance.
Oh my God, why is it zoomed in so much? Oh God, that's horrifying. Nobody wants to see that.